Good evening, everyone. How is it going? Welcome in, Hafaro, PK, Sufferance, Sparse. What is up, everyone? It is so good to see you. We're back again for a bonus stream today because it is actually the first day of Tyrian Pride. So the big old march that is going across Tyria is starting today in about, I'm just doing some quick head math, about 2 hours and 15 minutes or so, 10 minutes, thereabouts. So we are going to be streaming for the first part of that, and then we're going to come back tomorrow after our Ceres prog and continue streaming the EU portion of the journey. So yes, we have some bonus Josh today, and DeBear, it is great to see you too. Hope you're having a great day. And yeah, apologies everyone for the false start on tonight's stream, because I accidentally started streaming from the wrong PC. One of the joys of the twin PC streaming setup is that it is very easy to forget which one to stream from. But let's start off by doing some cheeky Griffin adventures, because this character needs to be level 80. It's the last one we have that's not level 80 across both of our accounts, so let's make it happen. Because how is everyone going? Hope everyone has had a wonderful start to their weekend so far. It's been a good Saturday here so far. We went out, caught up with some old friends of ours for lunch and their kids, so that was fantastic. Beautiful pub lunch, good sort of walk around as well, checking out some op shops and some bookstores. That was a very good day. It was very good to catch up with them because it has been a few years since we last saw them. How you doing, Addie? Picked up Addie a new bed yesterday as well. Because, yeah, she's had the bed that's normally behind us when we're streaming, she has had that bed since we very first got her, like 4.5 years ago. And promptly when she got it, she ate the bottom of the bed. So that's why you'll always see the ring being separate from the rest of her beds, because she ate it when she was a puppy. So we're sitting there like, well, it's time for a new bed. So we went out to Kmart yesterday, picked her up a new one. I cut off the tag, promptly cut through the stitching. So for a good chunk of yesterday's evening, I was actually learning how to sew, which was very, very exciting. I did a somewhat reasonable job at fixing it up, which is good. And Cart, welcome in. It is great to see you. Thank you for stopping by. I didn't pay attention to what you said, but I'm pretty sure you heard Chuck exact giveaway for every early viewer today. If only. If only. I admire your optimism. Never lose it. But I hope you've been having a good day. No, don't encourage him, Afar. Don't encourage him, PK. It's an absolute mutiny. Sufferance, not you two. I'm just being systematic. Oh, they've all banded together. This is exactly what they warned us about. The revolution has begun. Reset, there we go. It's very poetic as well, because Jess and I just finished watching a bit of Outlander as well, so yeah, all the talk of revolution is very on brand. It's very much the vibes. Just go check out that totally not faked font. Well, with the sheer capabilities of AI now, you could probably like generate some artificial AI version of me, which yeah, get me all sorts of hot water. So just please don't. It's bold of you to put your account name there as well, because you know I have that on basically every account. Hang on. There we go. Here. Hang on. And 69. There we go. There you go. Enjoy. Okay, now we're playing Guild Wars 2 today, Mash. Welcome in. I just finished Mistborn Book 1. You are full of rebellion. Awesome. What did you think of Mistborn Book 1? I absolutely loved The Final Empire, Mistborn Book 1. But yeah, what did you think of it? Well, if we could train the AI, Josh, to be, you know, at least somewhat productive to assist actual Josh, that'd be good. And imagine all the YouTube videos we could pump out in that time. And to Bear, hope you're well. I'm going very well, thank you for asking. I hope you're going well as well, mate. Down we go. Up we get. It was great, couldn't stop, end up reading until 3 AM. Very nice. And how did you enjoy the very stereotypical Santa Large at the end? Just like the last, well, I don't know, third quarter of the book where everything just sort of comes together. And it all just happens all at once. Well, you're very welcome. It's not for productive stuff, it's only for slops and vibes. Yes, we can't let it be useful in any way. It must only be for slop, brain rot, and vibes. And welcome in, how's it going? And yeah, Guild Wars 2 is an online game, online MMO, quite similar in the same vein to World of Warcraft, but no sub fee, buy once, play it forever. Much better model, much more fun combat system as well. So I 100% recommend you give it a shot. Plus it's got one of the best mount systems in all MMOs as well. But yes, later on tonight we're going to be heading over to Fields of Ruin for the start of the Tyria Pride March. So in, yeah, it should be about 2 hours now. Oh no, actually I'm just gonna reset that one. There we go. This is like the most difficult of them. I think this was the one on the last stream that we had just the most difficulty with. Yep, and it's definitely proving to be one of those times. Will we even get gold on this particular level? I don't think I have enough speed. Oh well, let's find out. No. It's because we nicked that little ridge there. So down we go. Basically, if we nick any outcropping, then yeah, we just got to restart. Bit of height there. Not the cleanest thing I've ever done, but we have the speed now, so this should be, hopefully, a pretty easy gold. And down we go, and back up. Better. Close that. And last, what is up? How's it going? Right now we are doing some Griffin adventures to level up one of our new thieves as well. And then later on tonight, we are going to be streaming the first part of the Tyrian Pride March starting from Fields of Ruin on EU. It's a tricky part with the various Pride Marches. They're very good for EU and NA times, as you would expect, but for us in Australia it's a little bit tricky times. So the EU one is the one that sort of makes the most sense for us to stream, because the NA one starts at 6:30 my time. But depending on how we go tonight, like we could potentially go through, but we'll see how we go and see how we feel, because we'll be coming back and streaming the second part of the EU one tomorrow as well. And you're worried about the ending, but it really paid off in the end. It really does. I think you'll find that with all of the Mistborn books as well. They're incredibly satisfying in terms of endings, which just generally, I find that with Brandon Sanderson in general, like all his books I found, there's really hasn't been one of all of them that I've read that I haven't been just like very satisfied with. Fiery, welcome in. It is great to see you. And it's 24-hour stream incoming. You've set a much more reasonable benchmark than a Fiery normally does with their 72-hour stream, so I appreciate that. But yeah, how are you going today? And Bow and Arrow, what's up? It's great to see you. One day, And let's go up here. Shall we check the VOD again? No, you must stay up to date with everything that happens in the VOD in real time. You can't scrub back and look at the VOD. Hoodwink, welcome in. Ooh, there we go. Perfect. Clean as a whistle. First try, easy peasy. That were clear words from his vocal cords, and yeah, they could be, you know, cut up, spliced in any which way. Unless we have multiple tabs. Also want to share another like really fun little purchase that we picked up. Probably my favorite portable charger ever. Just, and where is it? Just that there. Just a little portable charger. It's so convenient. No more do you have to faff around with cables, and yeah, it's just got little USB-C thing that flips down there, and it's got about 5,000 milliamp hours, so it's not particularly big, but it's enough to get most of a charge out. That's been like super handy lately, especially when Jess and I have been out and about for the last few days, because that's way easier to carry around than like a much bigger portable charger. That's honestly been super nice just to, you know, have on my desk and like, oh, okay, cool, got to charge up the phone, just grab that. Because I'm actually like, I've got too many cables lying around as well. And down a bit more. Could have probably flapped there for a bit more speed. It's fine. I see you do not have a 60,000 milliamp hour phone, got to upgrade. Oh, I wish batteries would finally catch up to the actual demands that we have on them now. But just that little one there is insanely handy. It's not particularly big, and just sort of keep using the phone as per normal, which is nice. This does charge up pretty quickly, so I'm quite pleased with that. I think we should have the perfect amount of height to make this work. I mean, there are phones with 30k plus milliamp hour batteries, but well, what ones are they? And what does, like, just say, for example, you know, the most recent iPhone have? An iPhone 16 battery. Battery specs. No, you've only got... I mean, that's AI telling me that. What's on the actual specs page? Power and battery. Do you even say the... You cheeky sausage, you don't actually list the capacity. You just have like video playback up to 22 hours, video playback streamed up to 18. That's very interesting. Okay, yep. Regular iPhone 16, 3,500 milliamp hours. Itty bitty. Okay. But those phones are for heavy outdoor use, backpackers, climbing mountains. You probably won't find mountains readily available. That is really interesting. I imagine they'd be decently bulky as well, just for the sheer size you'd need
Those drakes are eating all
for
the
that
fish.
capacity. No. So I think my phone, a Samsung A35, I think it's got, is it 5,000 milliamp hours? Samsung A35 battery specs. Yeah, do weigh quite a bit. I can imagine, yeah. What's mine at? And Fire, thanks for the hydrate. Once again, I've not been particularly good at hydrating today, so thank you for looking out. Battery, yeah, 5,000 milliamp hours. Oh, should have gotten... Whoa, there we go. Okay, I think we're okay.
Let the festivities begin.
And Young, any tips on how to get Emblem of the Conqueror should you roam and capture supply depots? Let me check how to actually get them. Emblem of the... Oh, wow, I cannot type. Emblem of the Conqueror. Capture or defend 100 objectives. Yeah, just roam around, capture objectives, and they'll naturally just sort of pile up over time. So yeah, just roam around, capture supply depots, flip camps, stuff like that. Follow a PPT Zerg, or points per tick Zerg, and you'll get them pretty fast. That's true as well. But generally, if you're just like capturing objectives in World vs. World, you will eventually get what you need. But focusing on flipping them and joining Zergs that focus on flipping them as well. Very good. Oh, I do love the Path of Fire music. Just the music in general in Guild Wars 2 is incredible. So up there. Cool. That actually was a surface we could run along. And enough height. Good. I think we are done with all our Dragon Bash achievements as well that we need. Griffin. And down we go. Wouldn't mind as well testing out some of the apparently particularly bonkers Tempest builds that are floating around now. I did see a Mr. Mystic video talking about sort of a lowish intensity Tempest build that was pulling 42k. Which that is something else. I will forever miss 50k spear camping Renegade though. That was my jam. Oh, play June Cloak, stacks Mirage while it lasts. How is that faring up? And how is that comparing to just regular staff now? And how broken is Mirage? I haven't really kept up with the balance surrounding Mirage. 53k, whoa. Power Temp's gonna crash the stream again. I do love me some Power Tempest. That was my jam back, in the day. Cool. Close. Cool, that character is now level 49. Outstanding. Alright. Also wouldn't mind seeing now how our open world Spectre is faring. I know it's going to be faring quite well. Oh yeah, you can play Fire Wizard. It starts in S, which is fire, never leave with 45k. That's crazy. That's actually insane. I love it. Did I like deposit any gold at any point? I literally cannot remember. Probably should also do some of the weeklies on other accounts. Yes, let's check. Equipment. Yes, that is it. There we go.
Swift and steady.
Next expect DPS baseline is going to be 50k, then at the end is 60. We must just embrace the power creep. That's all there is to it now. Okay, so trickery. Yeah, I feel like I definitely want that. That. I think I want traversing dusk. Oh yeah, I want shade step for that. Gossek, what's up? It's great to see you. Yeah, definitely want that. Bring back 50k Scourge. That, I think, was actually the most broken build in the game, because Scourge is already a very support-heavy DPS build. Oh, Hill Vindy was fixed yesterday. Was it actually? Hell yeah. I did not catch those patch notes. Doom skip all greens except pre. That's the level of DPS we need to reach. Yes, just no greens. That'll make it easy to command Doom. And yeah, guys, we have an extra stream because we are streaming the start of Tyrian Pride. And Space, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Enjoy. No more ads and your wonderful ad emotes, mate. What is up? And let's scroll down here.
Swift and steady.
Ah, yes. Saint Shield. This skill will now properly prioritize party and squad members. Great. That's so much better. I really want to see Saint Shield give you 5 stacks of might per dodge as well as alacrity. I feel like that would just really get Heal Vindy in a nice spot. Don't think it's quite there yet. Compared to Heal Spectre. Heal Spectre, that was bonkers good. That was insanely good. Whereas, yeah, Heal Vindy, I just don't feel as though it's quite there yet. Okay, so let's just see what kind of DPS we can hit. So I think it's 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3 is like our sort of DPS-y version. Spawn. Go average. Options, add conditions, all of them. No. Back. Spawn a golem. I didn't want any condies on it, actually. Alright. Oh, wrong. It's 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3. Is our sort of opener. One day they'll actually refresh properly. Or it just won't. Why does that not work? Oh, there it goes. Two, 4, 3, 3.
This will.
What's that one do? Their skills still don't queue particularly well.
Thanks for sharing.
Should actually siphon as much as possible there. Okay, so this is chilling at around 18k. I think, honestly, I can probably just use... Grasp... was it Shroud 2? Twice. Just to keep up alacrity.
This will hurt.
Oh. That's a bit jank. Okay, that's chilling at about 18 there. What happens if we steal health and gain Shadow Force when you torment a foe? Also, we should probably instead be using our Shroud 3 for the prot. That almost just seems better. Let's go. Just see what we can hit now.
Bounty from
Okay, honestly, it's really not that much difference. It's probably because I'm actually using the more defensive skill, but honestly, if I'm just going to throw on that for the resistance, I think it's worth it. You just play Pistol, Pistol, Thief. Yeah, just play Pistol, Pistol, Thief, and everything will be okay. Where is Addie? Not quite sure. We'll find her at some point.
I feel furious.
Okay. Let's see what else we need to do to actually finish our opener. Renown Heart, veteran enemies, view a vista in the Janthia region. So doing a heart. Let's do a vista in the Janthia region first. He might lose a DPS battle, Josh, and we can't have that. Oddly enough, you'll still probably be more DPS than me, even on that. Is there a... Here we go. I think that actually counts. Ah, but you see, I have lots of practice on Pistol Thief, so I might actually pull ahead. Since we got... I'm just calling out for Sarah, she'll lose most DPS. Anything that gets us closer to the clear. What heart do I want to do? Look, honestly, probably even just doing what I presume are the rifts here. You're higher than me. Nothing like a bit of friendly competition. If I get this, and I should be able to actually get the legendary starter kit, I'm pretty sure. I've rebound that, haven't I? Yeah, I should actually be able to, hopefully. Yeah, we might as well just do these. And do I have a... Let's see. Put our Griffin flying adventures to the test here. Do in terms of damage. Gives us stability though, which is pretty nice.
Thanks for sharing.
Look at that boon coverage, just entirely solo. It's fantastic. Oh good, we're actually getting some experience as well doing this. Yeah, if we can start reducing those stacks on Ceres, that is going to be great.
Might and glory.
Just roll the beetle our way over here now. Try not to get in combat. Should have just ported, that would have actually been quicker. And unless there's been any conversations that have gone on not including me, then I don't think we have the DPS portal lined up at the moment. It's not like I could potentially learn. I can be a big boy and just like learn all the timings for the dodges without having to rely on as much distort. No, wrong mount.
Ready for more. Might and glory.
Okay, it's 3. That's a load and cache. Nope, wrong. This one.
Swift and steady.
Yeah, definitely need to work on the consistent wall jumping.
Thanks for shouting.
Sheer amount of what is it? Initiative on Spectre now. It's so good.
Safe from harm.
Way too out of combat. Let us out. There we go.
That might and glory. I'll need you. Bounty from the
Loving the boon coverage, just especially solo that you get on Spectre.
little boots.
And that one is gone. Cool, so let's open those up. Open wiki? Is that a new thing?
What happened? Yeah.
Ah. Oh, that's so good. That must be recent. When did they introduce that? Nice. I like it. Oh, it's an Arc DPS thing that's from unofficial extras. Well, cool. That's good. Because, yeah, I saw my unofficial extras got an update today when I logged in, so it must be that. I love it. That's incredible. Yeah, just more of that, please. Although, gonna have to get used to the muscle memory, because that's always where the use all thing is now, so now it's up there for me.
You've rarely seen one of those.
I tell you, want to open several bags, keep opening wikis. Yeah, it's gonna take me a while not to do that. That's why you don't use unofficial extras. Also, it's fair enough. I use it mainly because it makes a few other plugins I use work, and also means the in-game controls are just bought in onto Nexus without me having to do anything. I'll just leave that as it is. Let's head to Rev, so we can actually just blast out all of the hearts in that map just by converting items. Okay. Oh, do we get... Is there some dark auras? Oh, I think we do now. You're generally not a fan of adding options to the native UI that look like they belong there. There have been quite a few people asking about that specific button, and even ANA employees didn't know. I can definitely see why. I mean, it's handy, I'll take it, but yeah. I was excited for a moment there. So unsure. Should grab some more coffee at some point, so we're going to be going for a bit this evening. Still got one left. Really mustn't fiddle with that charger. Oh, thank you very much for that, Sparse. Super appreciate that. And thank you, just once again, I want to reiterate you taking the lead in organizing this, because one, you know infinitely more than I do, and it takes a lot of pressure off of me, so I truly appreciate that. Okay, let's go all these. So that counts as a renowned heart done, and hey, we can get that done. Legendary components, anything worth. Yeah, we'll just like load up on that. You're doing very, very well. I know full well how hard it is to lead a group for something like this, you know, from all the times that I was doing Harvest Temple challenge mode, so I do really appreciate how difficult it is. So the effort that you're expending is not lost on me at all. Okay, so we have to go to Hawkgate's Waypoint in Fields of Ruin. Why does this one pace around? I have to wait till he stops.
Calling attention to you. Grown even more, hasn't she? Well then, obvious now, isn't it? How the time spent nurturing her has been repaid.
Yeah, we'll eventually finish that off.
Her trust, then
Could have done it far sooner.
to
But we did not.
her love. For love cannot stand.
Cool, 1004. Then that should mean
Now you
legendary weapon starter kit.
on one another you may rely.
Let's go.
That is the greatest gift this life can bestow. Shoulder no longer the burden.
I did really enjoy Elden Ring as well. I haven't gone back to play any of the DLC. I love the design of this space, and hello, Hyzen. Goddamn bird face. Oh, I love it. We're probably just going to get Sunrise, because these are all... I think we got stuff for Frenzy. Yeah, so we'll just get Twilight. Do you miss this game? You should come back. And Cat on Benzos, what's up? Yeah. I love Sunrise as a legendary. Look at that. I mean, I'm going to do it to probably sell, but... Okay. That's good, the washing machine just went off. Hooray. I'll make sure to hang that out in a bit. Alright, let's see what else we've got. We have... Oh, like, honestly, it does not matter. We have, like, 2 gifts of... Crafting Eternity would be quite fun. We'll just straight up pick whatever. It is largely mathematically irrelevant. Literally, we'll just go the first one. Cool, and we'll do something with that at some point. So how much would it be? We'll check for us to craft Twilight. Crafting. Put that on the EU account. Give that a minute. 500 of gold. Could make 1,000 gold profit from that. Oh, we need like a bajillion spirit shards though. So yeah, that's actually the problem. Mystic coins, that can all be dealt with fairly quickly. Should have actually sent some globs of Ecto as well over to this account. Just tossing up what the order of operations will be in order to... I really should... I mean, the World vs. World Rush will be coming up soon, so that should be a very good time to blast through a bunch of World vs. World Rush shenanigans. Because then I could get a ton of Gift of Battle, and then it really just becomes I need all of the spirit shards I can get my grubby little mitts on. And yeah, we could start converting all of those to gold. And I'd need... Oh, I need to do... Do I need to do another core Tyria map comp? Yep, I do. Okay, so I have that to go as well. It's not as easy as 1, 2, 3. But still, that's actually like a very good way for us to make some gold as well. Okay, let's consume some of these. Do we have... We don't have everything. We'll just arbitrarily pick that one.
Too much treasure.
We'll just salvage that. Make inventory a big. If you have a lot of experience boost, you can get spirit shards around 3 to 4 per rift. Oh yeah, rift farming is insanely good for generating spirit shards. That is very true. And doing some world versus world as well will kind of get us there. And that'll just get us some AP as well once we get around to that. But beautiful, we're going to take a break, stretch our legs, probably go hang a load of washing now. We'll be back in a few minutes. So enjoy a video in the meantime. If you're feeling daunted by the thought of sticking your hand up to be the healer because you don't feel up to that responsibility, then I've got the build for you. Heal Scourge, in my opinion, is one of the top 3 healers in Guild Wars 2, and it happens to be one of the simplest to play. So let's dive in with what is one of the hardest carrying heal builds in Guild Wars 2, and also one of the simplest to play. Heal Scourge is by far the best healing build that Necromancer has access to, and it's also one of my go-to builds when I'm looking to hard carry in raids and really just ensure that bosses are getting cleared no matter what. Where a lot of healers in Guild Wars 2 are focused on providing direct healing when people take damage, Heal Scourge does it a little bit differently. Here instead you're going to focus on providing a bunch of preemptive healing with barrier, as well as the ability to revive allies from downstate insanely quickly. Like I mentioned before, it's also a build that's very simple to get up and running, and with very minimal knowledge of how the build works, you can get into raids, start healing, and know you're going to at least be doing a halfway decent job. Not only do we have incredible barrier access, we also have access to low cooldown Aegis so we completely mitigate certain attacks, as well as pretty good access to stability as well. Not as good as things like Chronomancer or Heal Firebrand, but we have a workable amount of stability. Another great thing about Heal Scourge is the fact that you can really customize this to suit whatever encounter you want. Most of the value on Heal Scourge actually comes from your Shroud skills, which really leaves your utility skills and your weapons up for grabs so you can customize them to whatever you want. Your weapons and utility skills, while important, aren't critical at all for how Heal Scourge functions. So this means that you can customize basically everything to your preference and playstyle, or slot in different skills depending on the encounter. So you've got a lot of different toys to play with here. Now the main mechanic for Scourge is that instead of having your second health bar in Death Shroud, it's now getting converted to Desert Shroud. So you don't get the second health bar, but you instead get permanent access to your Shroud skills, whether you are in or outside of Shroud. Now your first Shroud skill, Manifest Sandshade, for you as a Heal Scourge is going to deal a little bit of damage, it's going to apply barrier to you and allies, inflict conditions, and it's going to have an important interaction with a few traits to make sure you take reduced damage and have increased boon duration. So generally, if you are playing Heal Scourge, you want to have at least one shade up at all times. Very important. You can also spread them out around the group as well. Quite often on Scourge, a lot of the boons that you apply are applied around you or your shades. So you can be strategic about your shade placement to get the most boon coverage on your team. Super handy. Nefarious Favor is a very low cooldown condition cleanse on your team, because whenever you pop this, one of their conditions is going to be converted to a boon, and this is on just over a 4-second cooldown, which is insanely short. One of the things about Heal Scourge is that you actually have a huge amount of condition cleanse baked into your build for free, so lean into that on condition heavy encounters. Sand Cascade is really just going to apply barrier to you and your team, which is going to be very important in your Alacrity application later, the main point of Heal Scourge. Garish Pillar is going to fear targets around you and your shades, and through interactions with some of your traits, it's actually going to be a huge amount of passive healing as well. So whenever you activate Shroud 4, which in this case is Garish Pillar, you're going to heal around you and your shades. This is actually a very big source of your sustained healing, so you can typically blast this off cooldown to have that really high level of sustained healing, or you can try and save it as well, particularly if you need to revive your allies or if you need to recover from a big hit. Now Sandstorm Shroud is sort of your equivalent of entering Death Shroud that you would normally have on Necromancer. You still have access to all your skills, so there's no change there, but it's going to provide you a ton of barrier as well as protection, and that barrier, because of your traits, is going to get turned into Alacrity. So the more barrier you apply, the more boons you're going to apply, the more damage you can mitigate. Barrier makes everything work on Heal Scourge. It's the most important mechanic on it. Your choices in terms of gear stats are really between Harriers, Givers, and Minstrels. Harriers is going to be a choice if you want to max out your boon duration and don't want to tank in raids, because with this set you'll be running no extra toughness. Givers is very similar to Harriers, except it swaps out the power for toughness, and this is going to give you the maximum possible toughness if you really want to ensure that you will be tanking. This will also give you a huge amount of survivability, especially on power damage focus fights because of that toughness. And Minstrel's gear is going to throw in some extra vitality for good measure, which is probably going to increase your overall overall survivability a bit more, especially on condition damage focused fights, because you have that extra vitality to eat up those conditions at the cost of running less boon duration. Now Heal Scourge quite easily overcaps on boons, so this lower amount of boon duration isn't a particularly big issue, especially once you get some Sandshades up. You're going to jump up to 72% boon duration, so about an extra 15% boon duration, and you easily overcap on boons here. However, if you are running a minstrel set of gear, you might want to add in a Sigil of Concentration to your weapons just to bring your boon duration up a bit. Personally, I'm quite happy to tank in raids, so I'll generally be running around with a set of Giver's gear. However, if someone else wants to tank, then I'll usually just swap out a few pieces of Giver's gear for Harriers to make sure that they tank, or in the worst case, swap everything out for Harriers. It's going to be fine either way. Key point is, it's fairly flexible in terms of what gear you want to run. Just make sure you're getting a good amount of boon duration and keep an eye on your toughness for different raid encounters. For our rune, we're going to be running Rune of the Monk for the extra healing and boon duration. It's a very standard rune for basically every healing build out there. And for our sigils, our typical loadout is going to be the Sigil of Transference for an extra 10% healing to allies, as well as the Sigil of Water just for a bit of extra healing around us. One of the weaknesses on Scourge is that it doesn't typically offer a huge amount of burst healing compared to other healers. There's a lot of really good sustained healing and barrier application, not to mention the revive potential, but its burst healing's a little bit on the lower side compared to other healers. So Sigil of Water helps with that a little bit. For some alternatives, you can run Sigil of Concentration for some extra boon duration, especially useful if you're running Minstrel's gear, and Sigil of Paralyzation is great if you need extra break bar damage. So again, you can freely customize these depending on what you need for an encounter, but Transference and Water is going to be a very safe bet. In terms of our relics, we also have some options, but our standard one is going to be Relic of the Flock, which is going to give you extra barrier to yourself and nearby allies after you use a heal skill, and it will make it so any excess healing from this healing skill is going to be converted to barrier. More barrier just means more damage mitigation, so this is a good thing overall. Another useful relic is going to be Relic of the Midnight King, which will allow you to grant Might and Fury to nearby allies whenever you disable an enemy, so whenever you apply any CC. This is very useful because it does allow you to ramp your might up even quicker at the start of encounters, and it also means that if you are running Relic of the Midnight King, you don't need to run Desiccate in order to provide Fury to your group. Now, Fury is a very common boon, so even if you aren't running Desiccate, you're probably going to be okay. Your group's probably going to have Fury, but this just gives you another source of it, which for you as a healer and alacrity provider and just a boon provider in general, more boons is always a good thing. Relic of the Mercy is really going to let you lean into the RP of being a heal Scourge, and will allow you to revive your allies faster and give them more health when you revive them. So you get to revive them 20% faster, and they'll rise with 30% more health. This can be very useful if you know your squad is going to be going down a lot, especially if you're in a less experienced group. This does mean that you can sort of hard carry that a little bit more. So a good option to have. Personally though, I'm typically running around with Relic of the Flock, although I do really have a soft spot for Relic of the Midnight King as well. For our food and utility, we're just going to be taking the standard bowl of fruit salad with mint garnish, your usual heal food, as well as bountiful maintenance oil, which actually offers a huge increase in your outgoing healing, so don't sleep on this as a healer. Now for weapons, like I mentioned before, you have a lot of flexibility in terms of what you bring, but the standard loadout is going to be dagger, torch, as well as pistol and warhorn. Dagger is going to be there for the life force generation, whereas torch, pistol, and warhorn are there for a bit of extra CC and utility. The more life force you have, it means the more you can spam your shroud skills, so more life force, universally a good thing. And once we get to the traits, we'll see even more how we're going to lean into just truly absurd amounts of life force generation. Now our dagger auto attack is simply going to deal damage and grant life force on the second and third hits. Life siphon is going to do damage to your target. It's going to heal you more if you're bleeding, and it's going to deal more damage to target if they're bleeding. Overall, it's a nice bit of extra healing for you personally. With Dark Pact, you'll inflict bleeding on yourself, deal damage to your target, inflict immobilize, which is very, very nice for quite a few raid encounters, and remove 3 boons from your enemy and convert them into conditions. So some extra boon removal here is very, very nice, especially on fights like Veil Guardian, where having at least some boon removal is essential. It's also going to generate some more life force for good measure. On Torch, Harrowing Wave is simply going to deal damage, inflict burning and torment, and generate life force. Oppressive Collapse is going to be one of your main CC skills. It's going to do a 2-second knockdown. You're going to inflict torment on the enemy, as well as provide might to nearby allies depending on how many conditions the target has. So it's quite important for your overall might generation, but it's there first and foremost for the CC. On Pistol, your auto attack Vicious Shot is simply going to deal damage and inflict torment, also bounce between foes, which is quite nice. Weeping Shots is going to fire 6 bullets at your target, going to inflict vulnerability, torment, it pierces, and you're going to generate life force. More life force, always a good thing. Vile Blast is going to be another little bit of CC. You're going to inflict some poison, weakness, deal damage, and again, more life force. On War Warhorn, Wail of Doom is an important CC skill. You're going to inflict 2 seconds of fear on your target, so if you need CC, use this. And Locust Swarm is going to grant you and your allies swiftness, as well as summon some locusts that's going to siphon health to you and your allies from nearby foes. So one, this is going to give you swiftness, which is an oddly important boon for raids. I'll circle back to that in a minute, but it's also a little bit of extra healing. Now swiftness is actually a rather important boon to think about in raids and is often overlooked in place of might, fury, quickness and alacrity. But if you don't have really good quickness uptime, there are quite a few encounters where you're really going to feel that, especially if you need to move around quickly to get out of mechanics. But overall, given you already have the movement speed penalty when you're in combat, not having swiftness means you're going to move around at an absolute snail's pace. And if you are moving around with swiftness, and if you go on top of that with super speed as well with other builds out there, it means straight up you can just walk out of certain mechanics rather than having to dodge, which means you can save that dodge for other things. So having swiftness is an important thing. This is actually something that Heal Scourge used to really struggle with, but if you're able to use Locust Swarm off cooldown, that is 100% swiftness uptime, so that's really good. Now for our utility skills, again, we actually have a huge amount of variety that we can pick from, and largely your utility bar is completely free for you to pick whatever you want. However, these are going to be the main ones that we're going to work with. Well of Blood, you're going to summon a well on the ground, which is going to heal you, allies, provide regen, and also revive them for 3.5% a second, which is also going to help revive your allies as well. One of the best things about Heal Scourge is that it is really good at reviving down players. So when things go wrong in raids, particularly if you're in a less experienced group, Heal Scourge is a fantastic choice. Desiccate is mostly here so you can provide might and fury to yourself and your allies. It's also going to generate life force for you, which again is great, and also convert a boon on affected enemies into torment, so a bit of extra boon rip, which is also nice. The main thing here though is the might and the fury access, particularly the fury. Signet of Undeath is an amazing skill to basically slap on any necromancer build. The passive of this is going to generate more life force for you whenever you're in combat, so more life force, just a great thing as I've mentioned countless times today. And when you activate it, you're going to place a target over a downed ally, you're going to sacrifice half of your health, and you're going to be able to immediately revive them. This is one of my favorite skills on Necromancer, and really just means that if someone goes down off the group and they're going to be really annoying for you to head over and revive them, you can just very quickly throw a Signet of Undeath on them, and they're going to be right up and back in the fight. This is a very useful skill, particularly if you know people are going to be running off the group to deal with certain mechanics on things like Matthias or Veil Guardian, where people invariably get ported by the blue circles. If you're struggling for a utility skill to bring Signet of Undeath. You're going to be happy with it. Trail of Anguish is your only source of stability on Heal Scourge, so if you need stability, you're going to be bringing Trail of Anguish. It also provides some extra swiftness uptime for your team, which is good, and it's a bit of extra boon corrupt as well. Also a stun break for good measure. Now, one of the weaknesses of Heal Scourge compared to other healers like Chronomancer and Druid is its overall lack of stability access. Recently, Trail of Anguish was buffed so that now the stability is actually applied in a radius around you rather than having to have your team walk over the physical trail, which was a bit of a janky mechanic. So you do have quite reliable stability access, but you don't have multiple sources of it, unlike some other heal builds. So just keep that in mind. You need to be quite mindful of when you use this to make sure you don't waste it, so then when you actually need stability and you don't have it, your team isn't going to be knocked around, because they will be less than pleased. Now, if you need some extra CC, you can bring Spectral Grasp or Spectral Ring, depending on your preference and the encounter. Spectral Grasp is really good if there are lots of small mobs around you that you want to pull into the group so they can be cleaved down, a very handy skill. And also, if you have lots of mobs around your target that you want to CC, you can actually stand in the hitbox and it's going to fire out 5 projectiles, because it fires out multiple projectiles up to a maximum of 5, depending on the number of enemies around you. Then if you stand in the hitbox of your target, it means all 5 of those are going to hit your target. So it's actually a huge amount of CC depending on the encounter. Corrosive Poison Cloud is going to apply some poison to your target as well as a weakness to both yourself and the target, but the main reason you'd bring this is because it blocks projectile. And what is up? We are back. Thank you very much everyone for hanging around. Okay, we have an hour before shenanigans are going to start, so what I also want to do now is contemplate our next move. What is the most efficient thing we can do with our time? Yeah, we do probably have a whole bunch of other builds to unlock as well, and some other tunes to actually get them active. But overall, we're pretty good. This character here is sort of our main one that we need to get up and running. And I'm tossing up... this one's quite well positioned, sort of our Berserker's Thief. I do need a Heal Scourge set up at some point. Not Heal Scourge, a Heal Spectre set up on this account at some point. And also Heal Tempest, actually. That's actually a pretty good idea. Let's take a look. Let's see what Tempest is pumping out, actually. Where is it? Yeah, we'll actually go on ConnorConCarne on this one. Okay. Save to watch later. Let's check that later. Mr. Mystic. Here we go.
Infuriating.
How are we doing for food? I think this is Tempest. Well, they all use the Bloodstone relic. Okay. Now, let's see what we need to actually get this build up and running. It's all Berserkers, which is nice. Is that Tempest? Yeah, it is. Okay. What's that? Let's check our gear. Legion. Alright. Actual Flame Legion. Okay. It is Scepter and Dagger. Berserkers. Okay. Scepter. Dagger. There it is. Okay, so customize. Let's go Force. Customize. Smoldering. Okay. Let's go customize. Flame Legion. Oh. Set that as everything. And then here, this will be Bloodstone. Alright. Bowl of curry butternut soup. It actually wants a... it doesn't matter. Does it? I'll just get some butternut butternut squash soup. Oh yeah, it's like nothing. Let's just get 20. See how long this build remains. Okay, in terms of the specs that we've got fire, so we're taking burning precision, power overwhelming, inferno, burning you inflict scales of your power instead of condition damage. Okay, and we'll swap this out to bolt to the heart. Everything else remains the same. Alright, and in terms of the skills, we'll just take that. Take that. That's there, that's there. I'm going to swap that, and here I will take that. Cool. Muscle memory is now intact. Okay. Okay, we're literally just spamming everything. Seems pretty simple. But start in air, overload, swap to fire. Set to 2-3 and heal skill to blast fields to activate Bloodstone Relic. Okay. And we have some power food. We do. We'll take that. Okay. Let's see where they're actually using things. Rava, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, ConnorConCarne, and you can also check me out over my YouTube channel there, where just the other day we uploaded a guide on how to get the most out of Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Rava, what is up? What'd you get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And welcome in, Raiders. Tonight we are streaming the first part of the Tyria Pride March, starting in basically an hour on the dot, which will be great. So very shortly we'll head over to Fields of Ruin, over to Port Gates waypoint. We'll probably even head there, maybe even like within about half an hour or so we can make sure we get in and everything be all good. But yeah, what is up, friends? Where is the true ham? Oh yeah, true ham. That may actually be a tomorrow thing. Unless I can like nail this down super quickly.
I'm all ears.
Okay, spawn. Just go big one. You promised to have the next stream. The next stream. That is actually true. Give me a minute. I'll test this and then we'll see if we can actually get that somewhat geared. Add conditions, all of them. Spawn. Alright, so I'm basically air overloading and then swapping.
Fired up. Air.
That's my phone, actually. Let me go turn that off.
Charged up.
There we go. Okay, so I think that is all set up. I think we're activating... Okay. I think it's entirely going to be how quick can we go. Oh, we balked already, went to water instead. That is literally the opposite of fire. Great start.
Charged up. Feel the burn. Fired up. Inferno.
On the flip side, you made pizza dough now. Pizza in just a few hours? Hell yeah.
Feel the burn. Fired up.
I've got to use our heal skill as well.
Fired up. Inferno.
Oh, so we actually need to be a bit mindful about where we use them. Because, yeah, we didn't have any fire fields up there, which is very sad. So that's a fire field. Our overload leaves one. That doesn't count. Okay, so really wants that or our overloads up. Stuff was incomplete without stuff. I also better turn off auto-targeting. Had that on when I was being lazy on Thief.
Turn up the heat.
Now we messed it up. Got to get the fire field down first.
Charged up. Feel the burn. Inferno. Feel the burn. Fired up.
Keep forgetting to activate my fire signet.
Feel the burn. Fired up.
So we're at 36 now. I mean, it is indeed working.
Feel the burn. Cooling down.
Okay, so we're pushing 37 now. 38.3 is what we actually got in game. Not bad.
Charged up.
So we actually need to spam all your skills, use overload when up. Okay, let's basically just do that, but do it better.
Lightning bolt. That's left. Feel the burn. Fired up.
Bad start. We need to actually press those things quicker. I feel like we can push that way higher. Actually, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that, mate. Enjoy no more ads and your wonderful ad emos. Thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate you.
Lightning bolt. Feel the burn.
Bit of a bad opener because I messed up some stuff with my skills.
Fired up. Feel the burn. Fired up.
Burning bolts.
Feel the burn.
38.5.
Inferno.
38.4.
Fired up.
$39. 39k. We still don't have fully optimized gear yet. What is our burning duration? Burning duration's at 90%. Should that be up higher? Do I have like all the right stuff? Yep, no, that's fine. Yeah, that's pretty bonkers. That is amazingly easy. We don't really have any utility. I mean, we're blasting an absolute ton of might. But that's kind of about it. All right, now let's take a look. Do I actually have a Mirage unlocked? It'll be on this tune. Yes. No, I should have a Mirage unlocked. Okay, so let's take a look. It's hair done. Okay, so we should be able to just take a chrono build. I will overwrite this set. So that's heal Chronomancer. We'll copy that. Oh, I got a completely free set here. Oh yeah, pace perfect. We'll just literally throw that there. I will pop That is healing gear on givers. Okay, so now, do I actually... I do have Mirage. Okay, good. Now, do you actually have the build? That all should probably be fine there. Oh wait, Titanic Voyage. Let's see. I feel like Infinite Horizon. This is just me going purely off vibes. Regeneration. Duration of incoming additions is reduced when you are regenerating. Using a deception skill will create a clone if you have any other clones available. What does the ambush skill do? Ambush skills, you use grant boons nearby allies. So yep, we'll use that. So we're probably going to want as much Mirage Cloak as possible. Does this apply to our clones as well? Oh, hell yeah, thank you. Just got like no skill set because it really doesn't matter. I love it. I guess we'll take Mantra of Pain. You can make me do it. And here, guess it really doesn't matter. And rifle, sword, shield, cool. I'll just test it just on rifle for now. So that means I don't have to change anything. Go bottom for the last Mirage column. Yeah. June Cloak. Yeah, that makes sense. Recharging, Cry of Frustration, and is that Mind Rack? Okay, yeah, that's pretty hype. And I don't need Medic's Feedback, Restorative Mantras. Okay. So the Alacrity, does that apply to when our clones use the ambushes as well? Transference and Para, Water, Febe. Okay. Let's just put Febe on here. Everything else, I think we got like Transference and Concentration. Meh, that's fine. Could put Para there. I'll change these to Water. There we go. Bit more boon duration. And I don't know, I'll just put something. Yeah, probably just put feedback there so it looks like I have more skills. Okay, so
squad is a happy raid squad. Practice your skills using our
duration of boons is a bit lower on the clones. Okay. Self. Add boons. Give me quick. Clone ambushes are optional. Alright. I'll actually just take blink so I can blink in.
Agony, torment, pain, healing, vital, recovery.
Okay.
I don't have an apology.
Yeah, the alacrity duration is pretty bonkers.
Might not make it.
Okay, and take the top trait in first column if you use the class, which utility skills are even more shatters. And also no need to wait for 2 clones like with Heal Chrono. Okay.
Fury rising! Maybe I'll think twice this time. Vital! Recovery! I don't have an apology.
You can see why you're taking Mantra of Pain, because the might output isn't as hot. Because I'm cancelling the cast all the time as well. That's not helping.
Not enough endurance.
Rifle ambush is stupid high healing. It definitely seems it.
Seeing things. Hurt. Heal. Vital. Recovery. Torment. Pain.
Diffuse shield off cooldown as well. That's because I don't actually have it.
I'm neither here nor there.
Okay, so let's pop shield on. I need to align weapon swap with the rifle 3 for full might. Interesting. Okay.
Refreshing. I feel energized.
Maybe always.
I will need more endurance. You're seeing things. That had to hurt.
This might as well, does it? It does. So we're not shattering as much as we need to. It's working. Like, it's very just cushily out healing the extreme damaging AoE.
Vital. Recovery.
And 100% we can optimize this by actually not just spamming things off cooldown, but it's working. Heal Mirage is truly a thing. Yeah, well, damage, yeah, the extreme damage in AoE, we're not even noticing it. Granted, we are in Giver's gear.
That's enough endurance.
Should even take 2 rifles and just swap between them with a sigil of energy just to keep things really topped up.
Torment. Hail.
Nice. I rate it. It's great. Like, honestly, that's easier than Chrono, just from the sheer amount of healing that you pump out with that. So yeah, that's really good. And it's good as well because we can just run the... You kind of like Spear on the other set. Spear would be quite good for the CC, actually. The movement as well would be pretty good. Nice. But yeah, that's fun. The standing in place while dodging is like a bit weird. Which character should we go along the Tyrian Pride march on? It should probably actually be... That's right, as long as we get to the place, it's fine. Let's actually go on Herald of Harold, and we'll tone him down just a bit. But yeah, that is pretty damn good, all things considered. Yeah, we'll definitely bring that one to raids and strikes at some point. That's also... Turn that off. And do we have an outfit? Yeah, let's go dice. Let's go randomize. Just until we find something that makes us a bit happy there. Yep, and wardrobe. Just turn that off. Cool. Although it doesn't really matter that much because we're going to be like just blue all round. So just randomize that until we find something that's a bit blue. Yeah, there we go. And here I will equip Herald. Actually, probably Renegade, because I don't really want to give people that much swiftness just in case. Let's go. No, not there. I want to go to Capital Cities, Divinity's Reach.
If you pass the shooters, you've gone too far.
You put a shooting range next to a tavern?
And welcome in, DJ. How is it going? Yes, we are celebrating Pride Month, or Tyrian Pride right now. So very shortly, in about 40 minutes or so, we're actually going to start the first of the Tyrian Pride marches in Fields of Ruin. So we're just making our way over there now on this tune here. Alexius, how are you going? I hope you're having a great day as well. I'm having a very good day. Thank you for asking. Cool. So let's see. Yeah, it looks like there is someone here for Tyria Pride as well. Let's go Central Tyria squads. Here we go. Let's go join in Fields of Ruin. Excellent. Which expansion do you need to buy to play Revenant? You finally got more expansions. Revenant came out in Heart of Thorns, so if you got the Heart of Thorns Path of Fire bundle, you're good to go. And now you own the first 3 due to sale. Hell yeah, that's true. There are some mad sales going on for Guild Wars too. But yeah, with that you have basically everything you need. So yeah, you are good to go. Okay, so let's go head over this way. But yes, we do have some stretch goals set up as well. Thank you so much, everyone, as well, for donating towards the... Oh, here we go, nice. For donating towards the Rainbow Railroad and donating $200. That's absolutely incredible. Thank you all so much for the support. But yeah, we do have some stretch goals there as well. So yeah, if we cross over $250, we will be able to release Pirate Connor. Okay. Let's also just change some of the stuff here. I want to not show all the names because it's just a bit much. We'll show my name. Yeah, there we go. Do I have a tonic to actually make myself a bit smaller, actually? Hang on. Embiggening tonic. Literally not what we want. You're on EU? Yes, we are on EU right now. Actually, this character's prob's a bit much. Hang on, now we're in squad. Let's find something that's a bit less just big. Okay, let's actually do... Yeah. Let's do that. That's good, we can just teleport to friend to get back to where we need to be. So yeah, that will be starting up in 30 minutes as well, which is great. Okay, so... friend we want... Yeah, just go into Fields of Ruin there. Cool, we actually got back in. Nice. For the map filled. And you can buy them on the gem store for 800 gems. And yeah, you can use real world money for that, or you can convert in-game gold to gems, which is what I tend to do. There we go. Nice, let's grab everything here. Very nice. That endless miniature tonic can make you smaller. How much smaller? What's that? L? J? Nope. Okay. That does indeed make me smaller. Makes us tiny though. I just want just a bit smaller. Okay, let's equip our wings as well. Okay, and let's randomize. I think that kind of works, yeah. There we go. Do need to actually buy some of the chairs at some point. Oh, I can actually add some things to the chair slot. Hang on. What do we have? So here I can get the Bloodstone Ascender or Electromatic Ascender. Let's do the Friendship Tonic here. Held items don't have anything. Musical instruments, I guess I can get Labelle. For chairs, I did indeed get the dog bench chair. So it's this button. I love it. That's a huge dog enjoyer. I love it. Wonderful. But yeah, thank you all so much for your support during Tyrian Pride Month. It's been fantastic. And Fanfarin, the Zytaffy Gobbler is on discount, but it seems like Zytaffy is always more expensive than Snowflakes. It feels like it's better to wait for Snowflake Gobbler. Agree or disagree? I tend to agree. I've got the Snowflake Gobbler, very, very happy with my purchase. I never really had the urge to get the Zytaffy Gobbler, because I think it's the exact same in buffs as well as what you would normally get. Oh, nice, the voice chat for Tyrian Pride is popping off as well. Oh, you need that in your life? Yeah, you do. I think it's a legacy. It's a legacy item from the. A legacy item from the Wizard's Vault. Sora, welcome in, mate. Are you going to come to NA's as well? We'll see how we go. NA is at like 6:30 in the morning for me, and it's currently 11-ish in the evening. So I might not be able to make NA, although I would really like to. It's just the time differences are like tricky. Okay, everyone go check out Sora over on Twitch. And let me do that. There we go. Everyone, go drop Sora a follow. Great friend of the stream, now a fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer. And Dan, how are you going? Happy Pride to you too. I appreciate that. Oh, hey, we can do the friendship one as well, yeah. Do I have it? I do. Nice, okay. Is that it? It is. Nice. Love it. You'll be performing in 6 hours, 30 minutes from now for NA with the Music Guild. That is awesome, Sora. I'm so glad to hear that. But yes, everyone go check out Sora, especially if you want to get more of your Tyria Pride fix. They've got you covered. But awesome, we've got a few minutes before we actually kick off, so I'm going to take a few minutes to stretch my legs, get all ready and set up. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy your video in the meantime. When Chronomancer first launched with Heart of Thorns 8 years ago, it was the best and only quickness and alacrity provider in the game. And today, we're taking a trip back to a simpler time.
You've got to come back with me!
After 8 years of balance patches, expansions, pandemics, and economic collapse, ArenaNet has gifted us something special. So today, we're covering what is unquestionably the most flexible build in Guild Wars 2, the boon sharing Chronomancer. Welcome back everyone. Over the past few months, Chronomancer has been my go-to support class whenever I jump into endgame PvE. No matter which raid I do or which strike I'm commanding, I can change up my build to cover whatever the group needs. With a single trait change, we can go from providing quickness to covering alacrity to even pumping on an exceptional DPS build. No need whatsoever to change your gear. Not only that, you basically have complete freedom to bring whatever utility skills you need to hard carry your team to victory. Mesmer in general is known for having access to some of the best utility skills in the game, with Portal for team-wide mobility, Feedback for outstanding reflects, and mass invisibility for squad-wide stealth. Plus, with Chronomancer's access to Continuum Split, you can squeeze double the use out of each of your skills whenever you need. Guild Wars 2 has one of the best combat systems I've ever seen, and Chronomancer just lets you experience even more of that. To put it simply, Chrono takes the best that Guild Wars 2 has to offer and gives you even more of it. That's enough of my gushing, it's time to jump in. When you become a Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time skill. We won't be using it on this build, but we will on the new and improved Heal Chrono build, but that's for another video, my friends. You also get access to Well skills for some powerful AoE effects. Your Shatter skills have also changed. Mind Rack becomes split second, so now when you shatter, your clones explode twice instead of once. Rewinder replaces Cry of Frustration. You still inflict confusion and damage foes, but now the recharge of the shatter is reduced by 3 seconds for each clone that you use. Time Sync replaces Diversion, so you now inflict a shorter duration days compared to Diversion, but you now also apply slow to enemies as well. Most importantly, you now get access to Continuum Split, which is the single most unique skill in Guild Wars 2. And if I were to describe it simply to someone I met on the street, it would basically be... You activate it to save your current health, position, and current cooldowns. While it's active, you can use whatever skills you want. It will last longer the more clones that you shatter, and when it runs out, you're reset to your starting position with your health and cooldowns intact. You're then free to cast your skills again straight away. It basically lets you travel back in time and use your skills twice. There's countless ways to use this skill, and each one is more incredible than the last. And now we'll touch on our gear and food. For our gear, we're using a mix of Berserkers and Assassin's gear to hit 100% critical chance. I've included the exact combination of gear that I use on the screen, and I'll also include a link to the build in the description below so you can check back on it later. Hitting 100% critical chance when you're fully buffed with Fury is incredibly important to power DPS classes. Every time you don't crit, you're missing out on a huge amount of damage due to your critical hits being powered up by your ferocity. Chronomancer is a class that needs a lot of help to reach crit cap, so we'll be using more pieces of Assassin's gear than you're used to. There are lots of different combinations of gear, runes, sigils, and food that will get you there. This one I recommend because you can use the standard power and ferocity food that all other power classes use, so you don't need to buy a separate food. We'll be taking Rune of Infiltration for the extra power and precision you need to crit cap. As is the case for a lot of power builds, we'll be taking Sigil of Force and Impact for the flat damage increase you get to strike damage. If you are struggling to keep up boons, you can swap out Sigil of Impact for Sigil of Concentration. This will give you an extra 10% boon duration at the cost of some damage. As a boon support build, the most important thing you can do is make sure that your team has 100% quickness or alacrity uptime, whichever is the one you're providing. So Sigil of Concentration can give you a nice cushion if you need it. We'll be taking Relic of the Thief for a simple 5% damage modifier, and for our consumables, we'll be taking Sous Vide Steaks and Superior Sharpening Stones, or any power and ferocity food that fits your budget. For our weapons, we'll be taking Dagger, Sword, and Greatsword. If you need to group mobs together, you can run offhand focus instead of Sword. However, Sword is going to be your highest DPS option. The best thing about Chronomancer weapons are...
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Oh, good, we still got the Endless Friendship tonic going. Love to see it. Okay, what do we feel like? Should we actually run... Is that Scourge? Which one of these is Scourge? There it is. That is Vipers. Is that our Cursed Shaman set? Let's actually see what lives in these builds. That's Power. It's for Power Reaper. That is for Scourge. And that is Celestial. Yeah, we'll just run like Celestial... Yeah, Celestial Death Magic Scourge. We're in open world. We'll run our open world build. Not that it particularly matters for this anyway. Beautiful. Let's go and start just inspecting people's fashion as well. Do like the look of the cape with that as well. Let's get our jump going as well.
I hope everyone's been having a wonderful weekend. Okay, we should be starting off in about 20 minutes now as well. Communal boost. Get some magic find. Let's see as well if we can recognize anyone here. Apologies if I don't recognize everyone's account name. Oh, nice. I like that look there. That's very good. Actually, let's keep that just in the middle there, because then everyone on all our various streams can see it. Very nice. I do like that. The True Sight Heavy coat. I do like that coat. And Dan, I did recognize yours there. It's great to see you. Thank you for coming. Oh, good cosplay right there. That is really good, actually. Well done. That is peak cosplay, actually. It's putting all me to shame. Oh, that's also great. It's good stuff all around. Corrupted hero swords as well. Nice. So everyone's fashions are pretty well on point. I do like that. That big plushy coat there. That is good.
I feel furious.
Make sure I don't click the leave squad, although it's okay. It doesn't really matter too much if we do. And thank you for the follow, Andy. I appreciate that. And Gossip, can't you find the free cat? Oh, that might be a bit hard amongst all the people here. Are you in squad? Let's check here. Very nice. That's rocking the alluring silk outfit. I do like how some of the bestial ties tattoos look as well. Nice Revenant cosplay. Oh, that's a good dapper coat. Yeah, where do we actually get the dapper coat? Oh, I like that. Can I? If I do slash. Oh, you have your own Catmander. Oh, nice, Gossek. Hell yeah. Congratulations. Let's do slash wiki. Dapper coat. Where do we get that? It's probably a gem store one. More than likely. Dapper coat skin. Dapper suit package. Okay, yeah, you're a gem store one. Are you available in the gem store? No, it's not there yet. That's alright. Dapper's gem store? Yeah, thought so. Change it on my other screen here. Oh, I do like the Bloodstained Lunatic Noble mask there. It's a cool blood effect. Oh, do we actually have... Better actually make sure musical instruments play as well. good, yeah. Looks like unique item sounds. Yes. I think we've got everything. Instrument volume, good. It's all there. Love to see it. Okay. Make our way along. I do like that look as well. Honestly, the celebration hat is pretty cute. Why is that so close to Unleave Squad? Oh, I do like what they've done with the shoulders and the shoulders and the coat there. I do like that. Don't often see the different Sylvari cultural stuff being matched well. Oh no, I'll find you as well there, Dan. Ah, there you are. Yeah, yours. Yeah, I think I looked at yours earlier and I really like that. That is a very solid, very cohesive look. I love it. And I like the weapons that you've picked there as well. Can I show that? Yeah, I like Icebreaker as a hammer. But yeah, the true heavy psycho, where do we actually get those? But yeah, that's great. And obviously the eye patch, that just goes perfect with that. And yeah, good choice of shoulders as well. They look perfectly seamless. That's probably one of my favorite sort of medium armor looks that I've seen. So you've done a fantastic job with that. Way along, cool. So that's where we're up to. But no, you did phenomenal with that. EU and NA, we're on EU right now. It's almost giving me like blue Power Ranger vibes. You want that fit too? It's so good. That's really, really good. That's weird. I just somehow accidentally removed my entire microphone arm from the table. Hang on. This might be... I'll mute it. Excellent, there we go. Oh, that's your boyfriend. Tally's running you to Guild War Sue. Well, they've done very, very well with their look there. Like, honestly, I quite like that. It's good use of ancient Canthan stuff as well. You don't see too much of that. Swindler pants. I like the use of basic pants as well. Honestly, that works like super well. Give me Power Ranger vibes or A-Train from the boys. So yeah, I like that. It's very good. The squad's getting rearranged. Oh no. Oh well, we'll just keep working our way along. And someone see measurement moved us up too. Okay. Yep, I like it. Honestly, the Sylvari cultural gear, it just always looks good on Sylvari. Just without a doubt, it's always amazing. So if you've got a Sylvari character, you can just grab the cultural armor, especially the medium armor. The Sylvari medium armor is so good. Oh, you got him Soto and Jantha? Yes, they will play that tomorrow. Hell yeah, that's great. Especially, I find the start of Jantha Wilds is just fantastic. Lowland Shore is in my top 3 open world maps. I like it. Good mix of... Like, the Carapace stuff also brings in some more of those plant vibes there. Yeah, that... Good mix of armor sets. I like it. You got the Alonian leggings there as well. So yeah, you're going across different areas of the game. Oh, Possession is a great scepter. I do like that one. And you have some veteran friends that says the game was made for Sylvaris. The Sylvari run animation is actually my favorite run animation in the game. It's one of the reasons I do actually quite like playing Sylvari.
you came with Nasura today, but we Safari made sure to get spoiled. Yet the fashion is very on point for them. Okay, so hang on. Ah, no. Hang on, that's fine. We'll just work our way through. I like the combo of the scarf with the leggings. In particular there. Good color scheme. Oh, nice, Shrine Guardian ears. I've never actually seen those ears. Oh, you're Judge Squad the Necro? Okay, oh, there you are. Perfect. Spec Cosmetics. Very cute. You've taken the... what's the magical girl aesthetic, and yeah, you've carried that to its natural conclusion. That's good. It's very good. I like the different combinations of armors as well. It looks coherent, even though it's from, you know, obviously different sets. Somehow great. Well done. That's really good. But yeah, I like seeing pieces mixed and matched from different sets. Oh yeah, translate unironically. Yeah, that's good. Hell yeah, I didn't notice that. But that's brilliant. Good use of bringing in the untranslate colors. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's go. I hate that Leave Squad is right next to Spec Cosmetics. That is actually going to cause me problems sometime soon. Ward Knight, Alonian, Rift Hunter. That's a nice little mix. Looks very coherent. I like the Ward Knight shoulders are really, really nice. I really do have to invest and gain some more skins. Especially, I really do like that set. Just chef's kiss. That is, yeah, that is kind of what I'm going to have to actually, hang on, /wiki true site heavy coat. Yeah, that is, like, I'm just going to shamelessly take that at some point. Okay. That's not that bad. Also, I could even just buy all that. That's a good enough set of armor. You either craft it or you can just get it on the trading post by the looks of it. So yeah, you've got a true sight armor recipe there. You craft it. Let's click on that. So you get a recipe there from doing a heart. You buy it for some research notes. Then you go and you craft it with these things. But if you're really quick, and yeah, spending the gold, yeah, I'm honestly probably one to spend the gold as well. Yeah, like it's right there. Just get it. Oh, that's good. What happens? True sight heavy coat. Does that happens? Oh, what's that, Gosek? Look, DM, you're invisible on your side. Oh, are you? Hang on. Got so many things here. Oh my god. Too many windows. I am overwhelmed with windows. That's right. I feel like we're gelling in like pretty well, even though my fashion is very much not on point. Will we unlock all the skins? Or teacher's recipes? True sight light coat. No, we're gonna have to. So we're probably gonna want the medium stuff. True sight medium coat. Is there a way to tell if we'll unlock all the recipes? The shoulder and boots are from the Wizard's Vault. Okay. Yeah, no, where are you? Where are you? Spec Cosmetics, there we go. Yeah, shoulder Ward Knight from Wizard's Vault. Yeah, all Ward Knight stuff, but yeah, the true sight stuff. Do we unlock all of the light, medium, and heavy skins? Oh, very nice. Hang on, let's find you. I think you're somewhere around. Where is that you right there? Oh no, that's not you. Can I zoom right in here? Even I can't zoom here. Don't think I can spot you there. Okay. Okay, no, so skin, true sight, true sight, true sight. Okay, so I think it should unlock all. Is there a... Do I have a portable trading post on me? I don't. I don't. Very sad about it. Meh. Deal with that later. No, actually, I'm going to buy some now. True sight. Let's get, let me just get the... Well, again, this is Guild Wars 2. Let's get the cheapest one. And let's at least get the legs. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Hang on, where is there a TP back that way? Okay, let's just be quick. Be quick about it.
Excelsior.
Nice, there we go. Okay. So, if we salvage that.
We have completed.
Yes. Good, 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 good.
It was nothing.
Okay. Excellent. Now we can shamelessly steal. Hang on. Let's run. Yeah, let's just go on this set, and I can always just like copy the look.
Swift and steady.
I do appreciate the roleplay there as well. Okay, true sight. Oh, it's just good. Obviously, we've got to sort out the dyes. But yeah, we can do a lot with that. Okay. Let's... Dyes. Let's randomize till we get something that's coherent for this look. Okay, that works. Just for now, it gives me a bit of a base to work from. Invisible, don't know why. Yeah, it's really strange there, Gossek. Okay. Now, in terms of our shoulders... The Astral Ward stuff, that actually works pretty well. Oh, Whispering Serpent ones. Rift Hunter. I don't love the Rift Hunter one for this. Nah, not Alonia Mantle. Yeah, that's working. And here, okay. Start working our way through. Find something that works. Nope. That's all a bit too much, isn't it? We actually need something that's a bit more subdued. Oh, Sky Sage. Did I even bother getting the Sky Sage stuff? I've been really lax with getting things on this account. I mean, like, the Heritage Gloves are just there, and, you know, they are a thing. We're next to White Hair Lady. Not sure why. It's probably because I've got my character model limit turned down so my computer can actually handle what we're doing. I suspect that's probably what's going on. And in terms of boots, oh yeah, you can get Sky Sages. Like, I do have some of the Sky Sages stuff. Yeah, honestly, I rate that super well. And in terms of the look here, oh yeah, if we go Sky Sages Spectacles, oh, that's perfect. I mean, we could just go Burb. But no, yeah, the spectacles. Okay. And we can sort out dyes a bit later. Also, that's very Scourgy. That is very Scourgy indeed. It is not the finest look, but it is a look that will do. And I might actually turn off my legendary thingamabobs as well. Yeah, let's just tone them back down. Okay. Let's keep inspecting. Get more inspiration. Just drop 50 gold. I don't regret it. That's going to look so good on the medium class in particular. Okay, so where are we up to? Oh, the squad's probably changed. See you. Go. Very nice. I do like the laystone vestments there. I have used those before in the past and it's really good. Oh, Funerary Greatsword, actually. That's a cool greatsword. I do need to actually use that one more. Very nice. You got legendary armor. You're rocking it. Oh, and Hope as well. Best pistol skin in the game. Okay, actually rocking just the full Ascended set. That's right, you've got your Ascended set and you're very happy about it. That's good. And nice. We've seen it, Judd. It's brilliant. Love it. Okay, I like actually the shoulders matching the back piece there. It makes it look very coherent. And good job actually getting that blue to match into the boots there. Like, that flows very well. People have done a wonderful job color matching the wings. Because, yeah, again, the same sort of color scheme starting from the top of the wings and going down. It looks good. Well, are we... No, we're not going yet. At Sufferance, you join an instance that's very full. I imagine there's probably a few full instances going around right now. Oh, not same as yours. Oh, that's unfortunate. But that's right. At least you're in an instance. Yep, I like it. It's a good sort of sorceress look. Use the wings as well. And you often see the leyline hammers there as well. I don't know why that's giving me... Oh, what was the Ghibli movie? Was it ConnorConCarne that Jess and I watched somewhat recently? It's giving me ConnorConCarne vibes, if anyone's seen that. Oh, the Master Roller, okay. So we've got a racer character here. Okay, where am I up to? Yeah, here we go, okay. Yep, good use of Flame Kiss stuff. Jess, welcome in. Yes, you had the same. Oh, that just brought me back to that. That's probably one of the Studio Ghibli movies I've enjoyed the most as well. That was really fun. We still have to finish our Ghibli marathon, but thank you so much, Jess, for popping in. We've been inspecting everyone's fashion and getting inspiration. Okay, so cosmetics. Very nice, very simple. I like it. Oh, I think we might be starting. Yes, happy Pride. Yeah, everyone's fashion game is so strong here. I mean, we got inspired by Dan's set here. Like, that's just... The drip on that is great. It's so cool. We went and we just bought the skins for these off the trading post just instantly. Because, yeah, they are hype. Like, we haven't really copied, but, well, we've sought inspiration. Let's look at our cute little glasses. Oh, now I can inspect yours. Okay, where are you? Hang on. Oh, you can't inspect yours. Oh, okay. That's right. I can get you another instance at some point. Let's work our way along. So hard to keep track. You see? I do like the So, don't see the sericulture stuff around that much. That is very cool. Oh, that is bright. I love the name as well, just Chislet. Is that permafrost? Oh yeah. Jess, you would enjoy it. It's permafrost. Up to Chislet. Ooh, very dapper. That's giving me... We were talking about Mistborn earlier. Yeah, we were talking about Mistborn earlier in streaming here. That's giving me huge Mistborn vibes. That's the kind of outfit that I imagine characters in the original like Mistborn series wearing. Oh, hang on, we're going. Or are we? Oh no, we're just like slightly relocating. But yeah, alright, hang on. I need to actually... Oh, where is it? Song of... No, where was it? It wasn't Chislet, it wasn't Novus. Yeah, okay, there it is. Oh, it's the heritage stuff. Yeah, I think... Do I have the heritage stuff? I know I've got like some, because I've done some stuff in Guild Wars 2. On Guild Wars 1. Oh, we do. Oh, there it is, yep. Yep, we do have it, and... Oh yeah, like the heritage stuff is just... It's just good. I mean, do I have the boots? Yeah, like... It's just great. Like, that is a solid light armor look. Amounts are account wide? Yes, they are account wide. Okay, so we're up to Norvis here. Tyrian chain. Okay, I don't see those much. Again, good color coordinating with the wings as well. So we're up to over here. Those wings are incandescent. Okay. Oh, Sufferance, can I inspect you? I can't inspect you, unfortunately, Sufferance, right there. Just utilizing the new swim tops. Okay. Actually looks pretty cool. It's a good sort of like casual outfit. Yeah, I could do rate that. Oh, Glenna, good name as well. As a raid enjoyer. Looking very schmick there. But yeah, just the Silvari cultural armor, it's great. I think I inspected this one earlier, but yeah, I do really enjoy the bloodstained mask as well. Nice. But yeah, honestly, I think the Rubicon coat, I've rocked that as well before. It looks like pretty sweet. Oh, hang on, yeah, if we can actually mix in some of the heritage stuff as well. Yeah, like that's just, it's on point. Get some heritage boots in there as well. Yeah, it's good. Like, yeah, that goes together well. Oh, I do like how the... Oh, I haven't actually noticed that. Because I don't actually wear the wings that much. But yeah, the... I like how the wings actually flap when you jump. That is a cool animation touch as well. Tis bright. It is very bright. Oh, enchanted winter antlers. Very cool on Char as well. That's charring to the extreme. Thundercrag axe as well. take a look around, see what else we can see. The miniature tonic. Oh, hang on. I think we have that as well. Where is it? Miniature tonic. There we go. And yeah, how long does that last until we get in combat? Okay, let's make sure we get the friendship tonic going. There we go. Oh, sweet birthday cake. I'm so happy to be here and being able to support Tyrian Pride this month. Thank you all so much for making, not June in particular, just an absolute banger. I do need to actually get that emote there as well, the breakdancing emote. It has been. And thank you all so much. I truly appreciate that. And thank you to everyone who's donated towards the Rainbow Railroad as well. Okay, I think we're almost about to kick off here. Cool, I can stop tracking that. Inspecting some fashion some more. Hang on, what do we got here? It's been hard to actually click on people. There we go. Oh, Griffin Academy from Wing. Nice. Do like it. We are just rocking the Frostfire outfit, but the Frostfire outfit is very good. Yeah, I think I liked this one pretty well as well. Yeah, I do like that. We've got the ebon shoulders. They're always really, really good. And we've got the cultural. Yeah, those are very cool char skins there. Dreadnought stuff there as well. What are we rocking? Oh, that's a firebrand, so we're rocking the heavy set.
I chose you.
Someone's just sitting. Hang on, what happens if I turn... I have to remember to turn this down later. Hang on. What happens if I do this? Okay, how's our CPU going? It's chonky. We're down at a cheeky 96% CPU usage. What happens? That really... Let me know if that does anything like... It hopefully shouldn't do anything too bad to the stream. Okay, it's somewhat stabilized. Hang on, let's bring some other things down in the background. Gotta streamline our setup here. It's probably also as well because in Windows 11, Task Manager actually utilizes a pretty significant amount of the CPU at times for reasons that I can only assume are totally valid. Oh no, it's just our FPS that's getting balked. Oh yeah. Oh no. Hang on, we can't do highest. Might be able to swing high.
I chose you.
We can't swing high. I think we might have to stick with medium. Oh yeah, and I'm streaming as well. doing FPS and that very slow walk. That's true, yeah. Hang on. Oh, like, what's the difference, honestly, between 21 and 28? 7. Engineering and math degree. Putting in absolute work.
Come here.
That's me. I'm also streaming. Oh, oh, nice. Let's see over here. Look at the big black eyes. Nice. Thank you for coming, Gossek. Let's go into Stream Manager. So I think, are we on highest now in terms of character model limit? 21, yeah, 21 FPS will definitely say so. Probably open a new oh good, I am actually signed into Twitch here, that's good. Apparently share chat only supports Chrome for reasons. Okay, just go. What are we using? Okay, let's try that. Now, can I turn mic off? Okay, not sure exactly how to do that. We'll figure that out later. Notifications. Let's bring that probs up there.
Cooling down.
Just sorting out some things in the background.
Might, and I feel furious. I'm renewed.
I do need to actually get my head around that. We'll deal with that later. Oh, actually, we can do that over here. Yeah, that's actually way better. Okay, let's untoggle dance as well. Do love the Sylvari dance as well. Turn down... No, no, skill effects can just stay. They can vibe out. Six Q on your map. Almost, you might be able to get in. Or just finish outfit and dies. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, if you're able to get in, like, let me know. As soon as you're in the map, I should be able to, like, inspect. Where's a good spot for us to stand? We're looking at a bit more of a green look, so I think it should be around about here-ish. I do like the... It's a very summery outfit. What's the inside? Yeah, I do want to eventually get the Aurine weapons as well, because that's hype. Oh, also, they've got Aurochs manifested as well. I do love how Aurochs looks. It looks super cool. Like that new back piece they introduced is great. Let's see what else is here. Ooh, what's that? Smoke claw. This is quite fun. I like the actual character customization they're rocking there. Oh, and like great matching of the Lion Guard staff there. Ooh. And Snark, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay, and where is it? Do love the dog chair. That was a great Wizard's Vault purchase. Good use of Astral Acclaim. Do not regret it for a second. Excellent bell playing as well. Catches, but the catcher is also great. I do love that introduced the Inspect Cosmetics feature as well. Oh no. It's running out of capacity to show people. It's got default models. what's going on here? Nice. I love the dyes that they've got there on Oryx. It goes so well with Char as well, actually. The fact that it just melds into the tail, then bam, you've got like flame tail. It's good. We've got the guild bounty just waddling through the entire crowd. Are you an EU or NA? Right now we are on EU. The NA one will be starting in about, what, 6.5 hours? Let's see what else we can do with some of our dyes. Oh, is that it? Yeah, no, I've straight up forgotten how it works. Honestly, it's come out pretty good for a Necro. Snowflake glider. Yeah, let's change that glider as well. Which one should we rock? Slacer, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. Oh, you're here? Oh, nice. Hang on. Yes. Great. Yep, loving the trans flag aesthetic there. Well done. Let's also respect the Brandon Sanderson name reference. So I think they're right now trying to get the commander tag sorted out in the Pride flag. So cool that these wings actually flap when you jump. Oh, is there a path we're actually following? Okay. Oh yeah, I think when I zoom in on people, it overrides the default model. Emily Colin just sounds so good. Oh, it does, yeah. You know, Dalinar Kholin is my favourite character in the Stormlight series as well. Oh yeah, you can see when I get close, their actual looks pop in. Okay, we're actually starting. Excellent. And yeah, it looks like everyone is getting ready. The visual effects going on here. Look at it, it's glorious. Very nice.
Thank you all so much, everyone, for making this a wonderful month. So happy to be supporting Tyrian Pride this month. Look at that. That is quite spectacular, actually. I'm glad we actually turned the character model limit all the way up. Purple takes not up. The best use of the toggle walk feature. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. On a bonus stream day as well. I actually do map completion here, they're saying. We might just step back just a bit from the flag. Not from the flag, the kite is very big. Oh good, purple tag is caught up. And thank you, Sufferance. I really appreciate you hanging out. And this is just in this one map instance as well. There's other ones going as well, I presume. I thank you, Awesome, for the hydrate, mate. I do need to like really hydrate. I'll be turning a corner in a moment. There's actual mobs coming in. Almost Justice Fall. That is awesome.
We should be careful from here on out.
It's spectacular. Oh, hang on. Ah! Don't know why auto run got detoggled. We're actually catching up with the event NPC there. Well done on everyone who has coordinated this. That's super cool. I don't think I even have any kites. Yep. Novelties. I don't think I do. Oh, held items. No, I don't. I have no kites. Not on this account anyway. I've probably got some on my NA account. Actually turn on Discord now.
Fundraiser supports Rainbow Railroad, which is an organization that helps LGBTQI people escape state-sponsored violence around the world. They work tirelessly to save lives.
And thank you so much, Lelene, for arranging all of this as well.
Afghanistan and Russia. They're active on basically every continent, except I guess for Antarctica. Somehow there's no persecution of queer people there. And yeah, so they're a really, really good organization. We've worked with them for ages. You may have seen on the Discord, they made a little video saying hi to us this year. And of course, tomorrow we will be joined by one of their representatives at 6 p.m. CEST. So they'll be joining us during the EU March. And
William, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that.
So if you'd like to donate and support this amazing
What does
organization, you can go to
map chat look-
tyriapride.com/donate, and then you can donate there. You can
That's
also
very
see
cool.
many of the amazing fundraisers in support of our campaign that are being done by various streamers and guilds. And they also have some extra perks usually in those. So it's usually a good idea to check one of those and donate through them. Wherever you donate, as long as it's the part of the Tyria Pride fundraiser, you get just the general stuff that we all get from Tyria Pride stuff, plus the perks of that particular campaign. So with Tyria Pride, every $5 that you donate counts as a ticket towards winning a prize. And this year's prize pool is the most diverse prize pool we've had in ages. It
That's
has
amazing.
not only tons of in-game items, including 6 legendaries, 6 different full weapon skin sets, including the Shimmering Aurora set. It also has a ton of other stuff. We have over 30 Steam codes. We have gem codes. We have Guild Wars 1 prizes. And we have tons of other stuff. So when you donate, make sure
Yeah,
that
let's do that. Let's
after
make that
donating, you go
as
to
big as possible.
tyriapride.com/redeem. Thank you so much for that $100 donation, Tar. Go to tyriapride.com/redeem, where you can put in your donation information, and then
Oh yes, and everyone make sure you go check out Lillian as well, the organizer for Tyria Pride, who's also streaming right now.
Guild Wars 1 prizes. You can then submit that, and we will do the raffle in the probably second half of July, as the fundraiser.
Everyone,
will
go
for
drop
a
a
little
follow
bit
and go chill
after
out in that
the,
amazing stream.
Event is over,
I need to
and
do the
then
same.
also I want to give people time to actually fill in the form. Oh, I didn't mention one of the biggest prizes you can win is artist commissions. We have over 20 artists donating their craft. Actually, I think it just hit over 25 artists donating their craft, their art. So you may have a chance to win a custom commission, and that's always pretty cool. So make sure to donate and make sure to redeem.
Guys, ignore the troll.
Grease ale kegs.
Uh-oh.
Ready
troll?
to pose. Don't reply to them.
We have troll.
Absolutely spectacular. Oh no, wrong way. Bad camera. This is really fun with all the ale kegs. Oh, good use of hiding the UI. No, that's actually a super good idea. Not just now, but just general. Control-Shift-H. Yeah. And what was actually showing? Oh, good. Arc wasn't showing. Didn't think it was. But yeah, no, honestly, that makes perfect sense to do. And Helium Bayer, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you. We're getting snuck up on by what I can presume is a turtle mount. Oh no, it's not a turtle mount, it's a kite. I think it's a kite. Oh hang on, we have to hold the camera that way.
I'll actually place them down so quickly. It's very impressive. It's a huge kite, as is that one, the sand shark one. Ooh, I do like the... Oh, I don't have the UI. Oh, that's fine. I was going to say, I like the greatsword skin there. I think I actually have that one. Folks, and welcome in. We are partaking in the Tyria Pride March right now. So we started in Fields of Ruin near Ebonhawk. And yeah, we're making our way across Tyria right now. Thank you for joining. And Alcar, thank you for joining as well. It's always great to see you here. And not a raise? No. So many nice kites. It's really cool. It's like the most kites in Guild Wars 2 that I've seen in one spot. And thank you for the hydrate, Alcar. Hope you're having a wonderful start to your weekend. That giant siege turtle, that bright pink one. Oh, thank you for the stretch as well. That's good, we're heading straight here. Oh, almost out of this map. Be interesting to see what happens in the map transition. Yeah, the skimmer guide is massive.
You can never learn enough.
It's good, I'm actually getting map completion as well now. Okay. You want that blue kite IRL? I do as well, it's glorious. Taking that down to the beach, although you may actually just take off with it. Okay, so we're going to stop here. Miss Slay, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so we're going to say chat.
We'll say ready and go. We won't do like a 3, 2, 1. We'll say ready, go, and then we will all press enter at the same time. I'm not going to do it in voice because we have a lot of different maps, I guess, unless all maps are ready. Ours is right in front.
Okay, cool. Ours is all
So
prepped. Nice.
now. I don't know how the other instances are doing. All right, excellent. Well, then we might be able to do it. So now we stop.
I chose you.
And we supposed to not type enjoy your chicken run.
Yeah, not that.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got a countdown, and then we're going to post hashtag Tyrian Pride 2025 in chat. You can say chat. Oh, hang on, if we can actually hide our face, we'll actually be able to see chat. Hang on, where is it? Cameras, there it is. Yeah. Oop. go map chat.
Okay. So,
Wow.
So what's the plan? Put it on the chat box.
Yeah.
Spectacular.
Nice. Looks good on our end. Yeah, it looks good.
I thought they did say chat earlier, so that's my mistake. We got it back in map chat though.
You're telling me that basically we're spamming on the current map this for all the world to know, and now we are ditching them to another map.
Well, we don't spam, right? So the idea here is, okay, everybody, we can move forward.
Inter, welcome
after
in.
that message.
I wish your country's private event
The
was
idea is that we
quiet.
get it all
Crusade
out at
along
the
with your
same
friends,
time.
but
So
spared
if
the
you're late,
100k
please
people in a
don't
small
keep
area.
posting
Crest
it,
Lord
because
noise. That would
the
have been
idea is not that we
spectacular
spam
though.
the chat to interrupt.
Hang on.
The idea is that we do something that is easy to notice and very impressive, but it doesn't last a long time. So it's one single block of messages.
Okay, Blaze
So if
Ridge
you miss
steps
it,
now.
Please don't also add it at the end, because we don't want to actually spam the chat and disrupt anything. Before we go, we then tell the people it's a
Let's
nice
see if
way
we can
to
get into the
people to
same
look at the map as
squad.
well. The point is that it's all
Same
at the
map
same time.
instance
It's
at
something
least.
that will make people look at the chat without being disrupted, and then we move on.
And then we dip. I still find it really cute how
Yep.
we do this when we're gonna
Join.
abandon
Yeah,
them
we got in.
when we started. So it's like, hi, bye.
NEOT, thanks for
It's
streaming
funny,
this on
it's
YouTube. You're
kinda
most
cute.
welcome, mate.
Well, we
Hi.
talked.
I'm
about
glad you
it
can be here to hang out with us.
right? It's sort of like a farewell little stamp, and then we say thank you for
Ah,
having us, and if you'd like to
that is adorable.
follow along. Yeah.
That is really cute. I like it because of
Okay, cool. We are in the same map. Perfect.
All right, volunteers, let me know your IPs. Everybody, so we're on our first map swap. So if you would like to take your break, you can already go unless you're a volunteer. So volunteers will be now coordinating which instances we're gonna take, and then we're gonna do a 5-minute break. In between every map transition, we do a little break to give everybody
Okay, that's
time
good to know.
compress, to get a drink, to hydrate, and all of that. So make sure that you can do that, because
Oh, that is
it's really
a
important. And
that is a
don't forget
look.
to hydrate, and then you'll get a headache. Or pee, yeah. I like the Daddy Commander.
Yeah, it's kind of spectacular. It's easily the largest event in Finland. But surely 100k just doesn't sound much for big countries. Oh yeah, that's a big crowd of people anywhere. How far are they planning to walk? I think they're planning to go all the way across Tyria. I think it's going to be about 3 to 4 hours of like today, and then they're doing more tomorrow as well. And yet this is Tyrian Pride.
We have
So it's a multi-day march, a pride march across Tyria. I'm so happy to be able to stream it. That's good. Looks like we're taking a few minutes break here, so that's good. So we are going to go stretch our legs. We'll be back in a few minutes. So everyone sit tight.
one person from
Janthe Wilds has launched, spears have been added to Guild Wars 2, and Condi Renegade is doing over 50k DPS.
Why?
I've been playing this game since the X-Pack launch, and it is the most fun that I've had on Revenant in a long time. Let's jump on this one quick while the going's good. Welcome back everyone. Condi Renegade is the new busted DPS build, so it's time for a crash course so we can experience the sheer power of it before ArenaNet realizes what they've done. No matter what though, the introduction of Spear with Janthe Wilds has given us an incredibly fun build that feels amazing to play, has a simple, easy to learn playstyle, and honestly has some amazing looking skills. So let's jump in quickly and cover this hilariously powerful build. First up, some Renegade basics. When you become a Renegade, you get access to the Color Scourge Legend, which lets you summon members of her warband with some nice AoE effects. After a balance patch earlier on in this year, the first color skill you use gives you the band together effect, which empowers the next one you use. So basically every second color skill you use is more powerful, which this plays out when it comes to your rotation. You also get access to Shortbow on Revenant, which with the Weapon Master system from Secrets of the Obscure, you can use on any Revenant spec. We won't be using it today, but it's a very fluid, high damaging, range condition damage weapon and one of my personal favorites. You also get access to new Citadel Order skills, which let you grant boons to your allies or deal some extra AoE damage. Another small but important mechanic is the buff Colors Fervor. This is a stacking buff that grants you an extra 2% damage, condition damage, and lifesteal damage for each stack with a maximum of 5. Several of your Renegade skills and traits interact with this buff, so keep an eye out. With today's Condi Renegade, you'll end up with an amazing DPS build with lots of AoE cleave, a simple rotation, and oodles range damage. With that, let's dive into the gear. Our gear on Condi Renegade is going to be pretty standard in terms of condition damage builds. We'll be using full Viper's gear in every slot with Runes of the Trapper for the extra condition damage and duration. For your relic, you want to run Relic of the Fractal for the extra burning and torment whenever you apply bleeding. In terms of weapons, we'll be running a single spear with Sigil of Torment and Earth. The vast majority of your damage comes from torment, so you'll want to apply as much of this as possible. And the Sigil of Earth will let you keep applying bleeding for extra damage and proc Relic of the Fractal as well. You can run whatever weapon you want on swap. Shortbow is great for some extra CC while maintaining damage, and Staff is always a good choice for the insane CC on Surge of the Mists. Really though, you'll just be camping Spear the majority of the time, unless you desperately need to swap. For our food, run Meaty Asparagus Skewers for the extra torment duration and condition damage. Again, most of your damage comes from torment, so we'll be juicing it as much as possible. For utility, run Toxic Focusing Crystals. Now the core idea behind Spear is using your Spear 5 Abyssal Rays as much as possible, which 1 inflicts torment and 2 gives you stacks of Crushing Abyss, which will make your Spear 5 deal even more torment for each stack, up to a maximum of 3 stacks. So you want to reach 3 stacks of Crushing Abyss as fast as possible. Landing any of your other Spear skills will reduce the cooldown of your Spear 5, so you can spam it even faster. So when I talk about the specific effects on the other Spear skills, just know that they all reduce the cooldown of your Spear 5. Your auto attack will switch between Abyssal Strike and Fire depending on whether you're in melee or at range, and it will also inflict torment and vulnerability. The fact you can still hit your target while at range is an amazing feature and huge quality of life. Spear 2 Abyssal Force will inflict burning and chill on your target, and if you hit an enemy, massively reduce the cooldown of Spear 5. You want to use this skill as much as possible. Spear 3 Abyssal Blitz will let you dash in whatever direction you want and evade while doing so. It's great to use instead of a dodge to conserve endurance, and if you have some extra energy to spare. Spear 4 Abyssal Bolt is an AoE skill that will pull your targets together and inflict poison and chill. It's great to group up enemies before using your Spear 5 while they're all clustered together. In Kala, Break Razor's Bastion is a very nice heal skill and will pump out some serious healing to you and your team, as well as provide some resolution to reduce the amount of incoming condition damage. If you empower it by using another Kala skill beforehand, it will also grant some barrier. Razor's Claw's Rage is one of your most important skills, and will inflict bleeding on enemies, as well as giving your allies the buff Razor Claw's Rage, which will cause them to inflict bleeding on enemies they attack. This bleeding scales off your condition damage and duration, and actually counts towards your own overall DPS. So this is why whenever you hear people talk about Renegade damage benchmarks, they may refer to 2 numbers: with allies and without. This is because when you have allies around you, you'll deal even more damage because of how Razor Claw affects your team. When empowered, Razor's Claw's Rage will also inflict torment. Given torment is a key part of your damage, we always want to empower this skill whenever possible. Ice Razor's Eye will deal some strike damage, inflict a ton of vulnerability, immobilize enemies, and inflict torment. Overall, it's just a great skill, and we'll typically want to use this skill first whenever we swap to Kala, so we can then buff Razor Claw's Rage. When this skill is empowered though, it will inflict chill on enemies. Not amazing, so we'll want to use this to buff something else typically. Dark Razor's Daring is an amazing CC skill that will grant you a little stability, give allies protection, and daze your targets. It's also a stun break for good measure. When empowered, it will also grant resistance to your team, which is a very nice buff. So whenever you want to CC a target, it's a good idea to quickly use your heal skill, which is very cheap in terms of energy, to buff Dark Razor's Daring for the extra boons. Not critical though if you're a bit low on energy, but just a nice to have. Soulcleave Summit is your upkeep skill while in Kala and costs 5 points in energy to maintain instead of the typical 6 that most Revenant upkeep skills need. The main benefit of this is that it's going to grant your allies lifesteal whenever they attack, which means it will keep them topped up as well as letting them deal extra damage. It's a very nice way to buff up your teammates' sustain and damage while letting you burn some extra energy, which is very useful for when it comes to triggering the trait Charge Miss. It's also a fire field for good measure, so you can use this to blast might if you are so inclined. In Malix, your main priority is going to be activating your elite skill Embrace the Darkness, which will pulse torment around you and pulse additional torment if you use a skill that costs energy. So really anything that is not an auto attack. Your heal, Empower, and Misery will simply heal more for each condition that you have. Pain Absorption is your stun break and will also grant yourself and allies resistance, which is great for ignoring things like fear on fights like Slothazor. It'll also transfer Condi.
Beautiful, and we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Good, friendship tonic is still going. It's good. We'll be heading off in a few minutes here. Perfect timing there. Let's maybe go a bit more towards the front. Oh, and look at Wing up there. That is impressive. Griffins everywhere. Oh, what mounts do we have access to, actually? Oh, we got just like regular Warclaw there. Oh, we've got that one. That's spectacular. Don't think we have anything good there. Jackal is nice. Roller Beetle, don't have much. Griffin, we have nothing. Skyscale, nothing. Okay. Let's go dies. Mounts. Let's click on, yeah, here. Let's go randomize. Until we get something spectacular. Oh, that's quite fun. Yeah, where's a good spot for us to be? Yeah, I think actually back here.
Pride March is that you get to meet different people, because there's hundreds of people here and we don't all fit on the same instance.
Thank you so much for that,
really
Fiery.
To swap in between maps. If you want, you can swap in between volunteers on the LFG to share a little bit of time with different people. It's really cool and you get to meet a lot of people.
But everyone, make sure you go check out Lelling's Call to get everyone all teed up for Tyria Pride here.
Ideas, not copies.
Thank you very much for that.
And also with the with this year, we also have a little thread where you can share.
That's a spectacular video.
Don't do
Just
it
got
right
that
now,
going in
we're
the
about to start
background.
walking. But if you go to tyriapride.com, in the link tree, there's a button that says Share Your Pride Fashion.
They did a
It's on the
fantastic
forum.
job on that.
You
That's
post your
really
fashion
cool.
there and impress ArenaNet with how many people are doing it.
Lily, can we post more than one character?
Yep.
Cool.
Okay, I think
They did a wonderful job. I highly recommend everyone go check that out.
anyone volunteer
I'll
stuff.
show it on streams because I can do like
Otherwise, I'm gonna
weird
call it.
things on like the YouTube side. But yes, 100% everyone go check it out.
It looks fine here.
Looks good. Is there any?
We don't have a lot of tags here, but, well, can't be.
Yeah.
If people don't have tags, they don't have tags.
Or people just chilling back there. I love it. Okay, they're just getting the tags all set up.
Let's go!
Yeah.
The way I'm gonna take the wrong turn immediately. Wait, I gotta zoom out. Okay, I know, I see. I know where we're going.
Does the mount move faster?
Can you tell me the route we're taking?
I think it does.
Nope. You just have
Yeah,
to
I'm pretty sure
follow
the mount does.
volunteers. We don't share the route publicly. We've had a couple years. I mean, there are ways to find it if you know where to look. But we've had years where we shared it publicly and then we had maps. As you saw in the beginning, it takes about half an hour to get organized. And we had like entire instances where people just started walking spontaneously and they had no volunteers. They didn't know what was going on. We'd get complaints like, oh, it's so poorly organized. And we're like, it's not our fault. They just left. So now one way to keep that from
Amazing work,
happening
Lelling.
is to not share the path publicly.
Can you share at least the last point, like the end?
Today's final point is Lion's Arch. Oh, we're on a bridge.
Bridge.
No.
Jump. I find it a little dangerous to jump on a bridge. Why are we jumping? Why is this happening? Why is this a thing?
We're living on the edge.
We're living on the edge. We're taking the bridge down.
Amazing.
It's just what happens.
Ready for a
Excellent.
challenge?
All right. Oh my God. So many donations. Sorry, I'm not shouting all of them out. Thank you all who are donating.
Thank you all so much,
It's really,
everyone who's
really
donated
cool
towards
to
Tyria
see.
Pride. You're all
And also,
absolutely
while we're
wonderful.
walking, I'm going to try to update our
So hearing Lelwyn's getting a ton of donations, which is fantastic to hear. You're all supporting a wonderful
Thank you,
cause.
Nerdy. By the way, Nerdy, I was watching
We have-
some old footage of like 2020 Tyria Pride, the first one I ever streamed.
What is that? Who's actually walking?
And I clicked on a
Oh.
random part in the video in the stream.
Yeah, that was really, really well done.
Nerdy PG has followed you all over the screen, so you live in 2020 Tyria
There we go.
Pride, immortalized. All right, we're well on our way. There's a white tag.
I'm renewed. Oh, you have the white tag. Okay. I was wondering where he went.
The white tag. The
the
troll, the
Yeah,
Trump
it's a
White
troll.
tag
order.
It's a Trump troll.
Lol.
Oh, I'll do it in first person as well. Hang on. Oh no. Get peak immersion now. That's such a cool it's not a mount, is it? They literally have got a carrot they're holding in front of their mount. Oh, one thing I should do actually is go around all Tyria and all my rangers and get all the pets that I can. That will be fun. I love that sand shark kite. Oh, that's cool. Cape there as well. I do quite like the first-person view for this, actually.
We have Louisa from Louisa's Girlfriends
Hell
in
yeah.
our map here.
The mini celebrities that pop up eventually across the years.
It's been great seeing everyone's fashion as well. Everyone's been
So we
very on
posted about
point.
that. I don't know if Nerdy posted this yet.
I know we're getting overtaken. Should we mount up?
Volunteers, like, it used to be so much easier when we were scrambling for volunteers because I'd be alone on the map and I would know exactly what was posted. And now we have so many volunteers, I'm like, oh, what has already been done?
Oh god, I love that mount.
Ballerina! Oh, the leader of the Seamage Guild just donated 100 gold. Thank you so much, Ballerina. That's awesome.
Yeah, mounting is definitely quicker.
Everyone, happy Tyria Pride.
Happy Tyria
Hi,
Pride!
Diva.
Happy Tyria Pride!
I have to work, but I'm ready.
Well, one of the worst things is accidentally posting a map chat message at the same time as another one.
And you're like, no!
It's so bad.
Miss Badger, welcome in. It's great to see you. Didn't realize you were awake. Yes, we're doing a bonus stream today to celebrate Tyrian Pride because, yeah, this is the first night of the actual Tyrian Pride March on EU. The joys of being Australian is that they're at like slightly, you know, tricky times, but yeah, we figured the best thing to do was to, yeah, do a bonus stream so we could actually celebrate it properly. Or else our regular streaming window just doesn't land on the actual, you know, Tyrian Pride March, so we'll make exceptions for this, and I'm very, very glad to. I wonder how long it would take to do full map completion by toggling walk. Ooh. Big kite.
Very big event. We're gonna start probably already in like February to start like talking about it, thinking about it.
Oh, I just noticed you on your
so
front page. Spilled new beans? No, not today. We've been very, very clean today.
Or
Even with soup as well. Jess made some absolutely amazing soup yesterday. I helped by lifting heavy things, by lifting the pot when it needed to be tipped. And also like cutting and chopping things and peeling all that stuff. But yeah, Jess made absolutely fantastic veggie soup yesterday. It was carrot, pumpkin,
next year we're gonna start
carrot, pumpkin, cauliflower, and potato.
So many pre-events.
And also, maybe I'll take the biggest nap once over. It's going to be a big old snooze. But yeah, we'll be streaming some of Tyrian Pride tomorrow night as well. Because yeah, we'll be continuing on from our sort of regular streaming time, so we'll go later into the evening as well. To make sure we can actually, you know, partake in it. Oh, that's amazing.
So, Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, and End of Dragons. Mini marches will for sure be happening next year. As pre-events, and of course the fashion wars will return. So it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot.
But thank you everyone for the inspiration as well. For the fashion, obviously we've got to sort out our dyes a bit, but like I'm liking the overall look there. The true sight light leggings and the light coat
you can maybe
are
do that
awesome.
during the next map transition. But honestly, you could just bookmark that and do it after the event. So you could give us your feedback on the event, suggestions for next year, for pre-events, main event, Discord, anything else that you have.
Tiggs, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that.
Oh, I just saw looking for Daddy, the one you talked about earlier. Nice.
How you doing, Farah? How you doing?
I'm tired. Today I drank coffee for the first time in like 15 years because I was so exhausted. And since I work at a cafe, well, technically I clean the cafe, but I used to work at it, so I know how to use the espresso machine.
Okay, so then we're coming up to our next map switch here.
With like, just so that I would able to drink it, I had like 4 spoons of sugar in it.
Oh, let's actually get this waypoint. We do need it.
But it woke me up, so here I am, still alive.
Look at that. That is amazing.
I also just got the mail. I mean, at least I opened just the mail from my Asura win in the fashion contest.
I think we're about to map transition.
So yep, looks like we are.
Oh, already?
Right.
Wow.
Funny enough,
we too.
today is the birthday of this character I'm bringing.
Nice.
Nice.
Deep walking off. That is all good, Sufferance. Thank you for joining. Shut up, past the keg wall.
Okay,
Well,
okay.
flex.
Flex's 7th birthday with this little thing.
Yeah.
So Poplars, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Cool, we'll just chill out here now. Let's actually tee up. We'll get our map chat ready. Excellent.
Everyone just says happy birthday now.
Oh, look at all the kids.
God, no, please, no, no, it was an accident.
Don't worry.
Hang on, we'll actually hide our face.
I'm gonna get married, it's fine.
So we can actually see the chat.
Bury it with the Tyria message, please.
Yeah, okay. Everyone get ready to stop. I don't know how the other instances
There we go.
But on ours, we are stopping.
It's gonna be spectacular.
No. Okay, it turned around.
I'm gonna visit your dad. See you around tomorrow. I hope you have a wonderful time with your dad. Thank you for hanging out with us. And thank you for joining along for Tyria Pride.
Yeah, happens when you don't get acknowledged.
Wait, there was another tag squad person named Daddy, and this one is looking for Daddy. I see a connection here.
Yeah.
It's glorious.
I think we can add a second troll to the list because we've got a
there they are.
shooting at us for a while.
What?
Someone was shooting on fireballs.
Another.
Very nice. So we'll be doing another map change in a little bit. Ooh, let's see what else we've got here.
Begin destruction protocol.
So we can probably make this even more. So I quite like that orange there. But let's see. Got rare dyes and exclusive. Oh, golden lion. And we've got Horus. Oh, that is very gold. Carnage orange is basically it. We've got enameled legacy. It's a bit too green. It's also a bit too green. I actually quite like golden lion. Yeah, so let's replace. Just go apply some of that. Ah. Cool, we're in Plains of Ashford now. And cool, we're in the right map. Excellent. Okay, color picker, let's grab that. Wait till that actually loads. It's because everyone's loading in right here. It's actually struggling to show it. Okay, there we go. Oscar, what's up? It's great to see you. Go for a bit of a deeper green as well, so it's a bit less blue. Ooh, emerald, what's that like? Spearmint, quite green. Is that jingle for the Pokemon community game? No, that'll be someone in our map here. Leafy grass, no. Midnight teal. Is that what we're rocking already? I think it is. Okay, so that's what we're using. Spearmint. No, it's not capturing the color I want. Honestly, that one's actually probably the closest to it, but also this gold isn't actually winning for me. Redemption. I'm looking for a different type of gold. Lemonade is actually not far off. Yeah, it's a bit more muted there, which is kind of what I'm going for. Okay, what other weapon skins do we have? Like, honestly, these will be pretty on point. But beautiful, while I wait for everyone else to get ready, we can go take another break to go stretch our legs. We'll be back in a little bit, so enjoy a video in the meantime. Quickness Deadeye is a build that is surprisingly easy to play, easily covers permanent quickness for your group, and pumps out enough DPS to make everyone else in your squad exceedingly nervous. So sit back and let's get cracking with the highest damage of any boon provider in Guild Wars 2, and keep every other DPS player on their toes. Quickness Deadeye has returned from the Shadow Realm and is easily the highest damaging boon provider that Guild Wars 2 has to offer. But damage isn't the only thing you bring. Baked into your build for free, you have immense levels of CC to carry break bars all by yourself. You can more or less pick and choose whatever weapons you prefer to suit your refined taste. And if you can stomach a small DPS loss, you can load up this build with so much self-healing you won't even notice when your healer's pizza delivery arrives and they need to go AFK to answer the door. So with all the wonderful things ahead of us, let's dive in. First up, Deadeye is the elite specialization for Thief that came out with Path of Fire. The biggest change you'll see once you become a Deadeye is that your steal skill is now replaced by Deadeye's Mark, which will grant you new stolen skills, and when you use a skill that uses initiative, you'll generate Malice, these orbs sitting above your health bar. You'll either gain 1 Malice when your initiative skill hits your marked target, or 2 if the skill crits. So critting all the time is going to be super important for us. Malice interacts with a lot of Deadeye's traits and skills, but the main impact on today's build is that when you use a stolen skill, when capped at 5 Malice, you'll enter stealth. This will actually be very important when it comes to our rotation later. Aside from that, you'll be able to use the new cantrips, which we'll be making great use of, and rifle as a new weapon, which is a great ranged DPS option. With our trait choices today, we're going to be focusing on using our stolen skills as much as possible, which will end up providing quickness to ourselves and our allies. That's all we need to know to get started, so let's jump on into the gear. For our gear, we're going to be rocking Berserker's gear with an Assassin's backpiece. Ideally, you'd also add in 5 precision infusions to perfectly optimize your build, and then fill out the remaining slots with power infusions. I've included a version of the gear that doesn't need any infusions in the description below. You'll add in Assassin shoulders and gloves, but honestly, the difference is so minor that I'd recommend just going for the fully optimized gear set. It's simple to gear, the difference is minimal, plus you don't need to worry about stat swapping your armor later if you want to be a greedy little DPS goblin.
Hello, my dear.
Now, that was a bit of a segue, but back to the rest of the gear. You'll want to use Rune of the Dragon Hunter, which will give you slightly better results compared to Scholar Runes. Again, the difference is tiny, so if you already have Scholar Runes, just keep them honestly. For our sigils, we'll be using Sigil of Force and Impact, just the go-to power DPS options. And for our Relic, we'll be using Relic of the Deadeye, which will give you an extra 10% damage for 8 seconds after you use a cantrip skill. A nice change you can make if you want to trade some damage for survivability is to swap in the Relic of Zakharos, which will convert 4% of your critical strike damage into healing. This also stacks with your trait Invigorating Precision, which lets you easily out-heal the extreme damaging AoE in the Golem room, which is absolutely bonkers on a build like this. We'll be making use of a ton of cantrips in this build, so the Relic of the Deadeye is great value though. For our food and utility, we'll simply be taking the best power and ferocity food you can afford. So sous vide steaks ideally, as well as superior sharpening stones. For our weapons, we actually have a ton of flexibility. If you want the most damage possible, then run Staff and Dagger on swap. However, you could run either Staff or Daggers by themselves and you'd be totally fine. Personally, I like running one or the other. It simplifies the rotation massively. On Staff, your auto attack chain will simply deal some damage and vulnerability on the last strike. The last strike also has a very satisfying sound. Weakening Charge is your highest damaging skill on Staff and what you're going to be burning all of your initiative on. You'll spin forwards, attack 3 times,
and apply weakness. It's also a whirl finisher for good measure. Just be aware that you can't move while performing this animation, so try not to spam it when you think you'll need to move out of harm's way soon. Debilitating Arc will deal damage, cripple your target, and cause you to evade backwards. It then flips over to the skill Helmet Breaker, which will simply daze your target. The cool thing here though is that if you land Helmet Breaker, you can use it again immediately. This means that you can spam ungodly levels of CC just by spamming your 3 skill. Dust Strike will blind enemies and give you a short 1-second projectile reflect. Volt, in my opinion, is one of the most fun skills in the game. You'll leap to your targeted location for a nice spike of damage and an evade in the process. Unfortunately, it's a bit expensive in terms of initiative, but you can use it to position yourself during combat. Plus, it's incredibly satisfying. Your stealth attack, Malicious Hook Strike, will knock down your target and is a nice source of CC. It is a DPS loss compared to spamming and weakening strike, so just keep that in mind. For Dagger, your auto attack will simply deal some damage and inflict bleeding and poison. Heartseeker will cause you to leap at your target, strike them, and does more damage the less health that they have. Once your target gets below 25% health, when this damage bonus caps out, you'll want to start burning all your initiative spamming Heartseeker. Death Blossom and Dancing Dagger aren't particularly relevant for today's power build, but you can use Death Blossom as an evade in a pinch, which is very nice if you run out of endurance. Cloak and Dagger will damage your target, inflict vulnerability, and stealth you, which opens the door for Malicious Backstab, which will deal a huge spike of damage, which doubles if you hit your target from behind or the side, or if they have a Defiance bar. It will also grant 10% extra damage depending on how much Malice you consume when you use it. So ideally, we want to use this when you're capped out at 5 Malice for a spicy extra 50% damage. Like I mentioned before, we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you all for hanging out with us during Tyrian Pride. Okay, that's also cool. We got our dog chair ready. Good, we're actually getting some use out of that now. What else is actually chilling out in the Wizard's Vault? Extra rewards. It's weird how it's actually just a browser. And sometimes the browser crashes. There we go. What does that look like? Not bad. I think I actually probably preferred if it didn't have the middle bit. If it was just like 2 tassels, I think that would be like more unique. What the leggings look like. I do like how those look actually. The coat. The coat itself is great. Oh, that's like Omega Bloodborne vibes. Yeah, might even go out of my way to get that. Still yet to finish Bloodborne, but what I have played of it I've really enjoyed. What can we get from the legacy rewards? Okay, so Genthy Wild Season. It's good, so we actually still can get all of the things here. Because we haven't actually... Oh, get the Ward Knight stuff here. Ward Knight shoulders, yeah, I do like those. Those go exceptionally well with this outfit. And thank you, Dan, for showing us that. Sky Sage's Throne. Very cool. It's good because honestly, we are going to get to a point where we run out of things to do with Astral Acclaim. So getting some of these skins is a good idea. What would you recommend as a second legend for an open world power herald, assassin or dwarf? It depends. If you're in an area where you're not really going to run into any conditions, I would run Shiro because the extra burst damage you get from it is really, really good. However, if you are going to run into some conditions, just run dwarf because you get Omega Conti Cleanse on the heal skill. And it's a bit of a DPS loss, but especially in just open world, it's not going to be that noticeable for you. Dwarf is much safer. They honestly both are good. And Shiro as well also has the benefit of you being able to use phase traversal to basically port between mobs.
And even what you can do is you can target a mob that's far away, phase traversal to it, it will port you like its full range towards it. Even if it's outside of range, it will bring you that much closer. So you can use that to move around the world faster, and also impossible odds will just give you, I believe, a movement speed increase as well. So that's kind of the default that I tend to go with. And then just slot on Dwarf if you're like, okay, I'm struggling a bit here, I need some more Condi cleanse. It would depend on the area of the world you're in as well. Say if you're in Janthia Wilds where there's a ton of Condis going around, or a ton of boons being converted into conditions, then yeah, going Dwarf is probably a good idea. Whereas if you're in Tyria where it really doesn't matter, then... although in Tyria, because things die so quickly, it can actually be really annoying to get just a few stray Condis on you, leaving you stuck in combat. So there it may actually be better to go Dwarf, because things will die so quickly you won't really notice the difference between Shiro and Dwarf. But yeah, honestly, just swap between them. If you're getting slapped around by Condis, go Dwarf. If not, Shiro. I'm probably overcomplicating it. Excellent. I think we'll do one more map. Oh, cool pose there. I do like the hairstyle as well. Hang on, right. Very cool chast. I like what they've done with the wings. And yeah, again, the Mist Ward leg guards, they always look super good. Yeah, that always just looks very good on Char. We've got the Whispers Greaves. Luminous Heavy Cuirass. Does look nice, and the Ebon Shoulders, or the Ebon Pauldrons, they always look good on Char.
I chose you.
Okay, cool. Looks like we are about ready. Oh, we can make Pride much even bigger as well by going full minions.
Is ready-ish.
Come to me, minion.
Which I mean, I'm sure they will start to walk when everyone else starts to walk.
Will these explode? No, I don't think they will.
Join the Guild Wars 2 Tumblr community. Awesome art, friends, and much more. That's true. Don't see a lot of Tumblr advertising in chat normally.
Hell yeah. Alright, let's go!
Okay, let's go.
Swift and steady.
I forgot to press walk again, and I just shot forward.
Okay, so swiftness actually impacts our walk speed.
Do you guys
I think.
walk on double?
Sorry? You cut off a little.
We'll never know. We'll never know.
I guess we'll never know.
Also, how are we actually going to get across here?
Best thing
I
to do
did say I needed Tyria map completion as well, so this is definitely a very fun way to get it.
Yeah, no one saw that. It's always fine. No one ever saw it.
Not ran into a hit
Very good style there, hang on.
What the heck?
A ceramic shelf.
Okay, so they're rocking the Ascalon Performer stuff. That stuff does always look like fairly basic, but basic in a good way. And rocking Permafrost as well.
Don't be mean. Don't be mean.
No, but like...
No, my parents crashed in the hallway because.
Also, it seems like Open World Power Herald runs staff as a second weapon only have access to that insane CC. It's that, but it's also the Condi cleanse you get on the 4 skill as well. That's super helpful if you kill everything and you've got some Condis on you and you just want to get rid of the Condis so you can get out of combat quickly. Because I don't know, having like 10 seconds of vulnerability or something on there that keeps you in combat just really sucks. So yeah, the Condi cleanse is super good, but yeah, obviously the CC is like the main reason you bring it. And because honestly there's not really that many other, especially if you're just Power Herald, you can run like Sword, and Great Sword if you have the Secrets of the Obscure,
It's true.
Weapon Master system. But they both kind of just serve the same purpose, really. Like, functionally, there's no real difference between them. They're just there for damage. So Staff actually gives you a bit of extra, like, useful utility. Hammer's good if you want a ranged option, although honestly I think you probably even have more fun playing around on just shortbow. Even on a power build, it's actually okay as a power weapon and it feels better to use. I'm not sure what the DPS difference between shortbow and hammer is, but yeah, you use hammer and you use shortbow, you'll realize why shortbow just feels more fun to play.
From my phone because I do not have a laptop, and that will just not be happening now because half of the screen does not work. So it's great. And I messaged a friend who used to work at Samsung, and he said that the repair is going to cost about 300 euros. So that's great too.
Wait a moment.
Well,
no.
So
is that the official?
Fundraiser for Lelling?
We could do that, but is that
it's really cool just walking through this map. This one might actually take us a while because Plains of Ashford is pretty big actually.
Like a service, and they do it cheaper than like at the Samsung store.
Because I'm wondering if it's just the screen. Could you place that yourself for
And yeah, Angry, have you tried Celestial like Condi Herald in open world? Especially in more challenging areas of the game, that is just absolute god tier. Plus you can just run like the exact same set of gear and everything and just swap between Renegade and Vindicator depending on what your mood is and what you need. There's obviously power, you can swap between Herald and Vindicator as well, and also you can actually swap between them. Power Renegade also kind of slaps in open world. The AoE cleave you get from it with Ice Razor's Ire and Dark Razor's Daring is insanely good.
You jump.
Also, I think all Revenant specs, they kind of just excel in open world. Even if you're running Condi, or like Condi, and by Condi I mean you're running a Celestial set, and running a Berserker set, they all kind of slap. Herald's obviously amazing because you self-buff so well, you give boons out to so many other people around you, so you get credit for their kills. You prefer power in open world because very often things don't live long enough to ramp up economies. That's true as well, especially in places like core Tyria where everything just dies so quickly, and also in core Tyria structures don't actually take damage from condition, so running condition in core Tyria feels rough. Oh, we've got a bridge coming up. Nice.
Boing.
Vindicator as well on open world's fantastic, especially if you get a stamina sigil. Because then just the infinite endurance as you are bouncing on top of mobs and cleaving them down, it's so good.
I go to bed looking like a zombie.
Zombie rides.
Jeez, this one really needs their phone repaired, like quickly. Look at him. Just stumbling in.
Alright, now you're running full Selly gear and weapons with all Berserker's triggers, seems to be working fine. Yeah, that worked totally fine. And the Celestial gear in open world, it will give you a really good amount of survivability, as well as boon duration, which boon duration works really well for Herald, given how many boons you
It has
pump
1 terabyte of storage.
Okay, that's a
yeah, I don't think. Wait,
it's one of the reasons that Celestial gear, particularly on Herald, and also even all the Revenant builds, self-buff pretty well. Relic of Zagros is great.
Apparently,
especially that's actually probably the biggest trick to actually make a power build more survivable in open world. Just throw Relic of Zagros at it.
Yeah, how used is it?
It was used against the drawer.
Okay, actually getting 30 FPS. At some point I will have to think about a CPU upgrade for this PC.
Will shown signs of scratches, scuffs, and scrapes from prior usage, but still in full working.
Although our CPU usage was just down to 80%, which for Guild Wars 2 is pretty high.
Big one in the middle.
That's not a scratch, that's a crack.
one big explosion in the middle.
Okay, 84%. I think it's honestly because Windows 11 is just a bit of a CPU guzzler.
But also, this is in the US. It's not gonna come to me by Friday, is it?
No, it won't.
We got all our minions there as well. They're joining us for our march.
You might be better off just buying a new one.
I don't have money. I'm unemployed. Tyrian Pride is my job, and it does not pay money.
A question people in the map are asking if they could have a copy of the playlist.
Yes. We have the playlist. It's called Tyrian Pride 2025. I think you might just be able to look for it. Tyrian Pride 2025 on Spotify. Yeah, no.
So because immense money, I know, like Lillian has done an absolutely fantastic job, you know, doing everything for Tyrian Pride. It takes an insane amount of work and effort, and also I know a lot of coordinating they've done with Rainbow Railroad as well to, you know, really bring this all into fruition. So yeah, any support you can give towards Lillian, so make sure you go check them out over on their channel. I'll make sure I shout them out, correctly in case I misspelled their name.
From music and classes.
I just learned from the parade that another way for
Oh, I have to wait for a minute before doing that. Okay, I must have shouted them out before. I'll do it again in a bit.
Wait, I think I cut out at the end.
Yeah, you keep cutting out at the end.
I don't know why. The push dog hates me, I guess.
We could use voice detect if you want.
I don't know how. I am technological.
I do like the...
You know artificial intelligence? I am the opposite. Generally,
I do like that set there.
Stupid.
Oh, that's the fused heavy obsidian ones.
So,
It's a mix of different pieces of legendary gear. That actually works together quite well.
You can grab the voice activation tag in the roles channel, what's it called? The role assign channel at the top of the Discord, and then you can just leave and re-enter, and then you will have voice activation enabled.
Twitch being a bit
I
weird
would like
here.
to warn everybody that we are approaching the very sharp turn.
That I always miss every year.
Here come the flames.
There we go. We've done the shout out. Nice.
Connor. Just got a shout out. Thank you, Connor.
You totally deserve it, mate.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I guess I'm calling these people immediately after Tyrian Pride and being like, hey, how long will this take?
But yeah, Lillian is absolutely amazing. Everyone go show them all the support that you can.
Nope.
Okay.
Where is this as well? Okay, at least my friend offered to drive me there if I get to the capital, right?
And how far are we across? It's really cool just seeing like where we've come from. Oh, we actually turned the corner.
I'm actually wondering, do you not have like a cover over your phone?
Let's turn right. Well, this friend that offered to drive me, he's like, oh, don't bother buying a cover. They're too expensive. And because I used to work at Samsung, I know how to install one. So you just buy the cover off of like from China, because this is the same factory that makes the ones that cost 10 times as much.
They've actually crafted the lover on any of
and I'll
my accounts.
install it, and the cover is
I
over
do
there, not on my phone.
I love that back piece, the flowing silk backpack. Like that's just a great backpack.
It's probably not that difficult, but he's like, I'm the expert, let me do it. And I'm like,
And then
okay.
he didn't do it.
Yeah, he said this for my birthday, which is in August. So it's been a few months.
Yeah.
It's fine. I'll get over it.
I kind of just want you to like put a cover on if you get it prepared, when you get it prepared. So it doesn't happen again.
Okay, we're actually
I'm taking
cutting
that cover
across.
with me,
Going
and
off
as
the
soon as I
beaten
get that phone
path.
back, I'm like, we're not leaving this.
Love the ale
room.
kegs, I really do.
Unironically, this is why I put one of those letter things on my phone. Like, it makes it more unwieldy, but the screen is safe.
Okay. Oh yeah, I did disable the.
I'm fortunate enough to have never once broken a phone screen. In all my years, I've never once done it.
Oh, we're being squished.
They've always had covers, but yeah, even without a screen protector, just a regular cover like does the trick.
Game over.
But especially now, like, it's a fascinating time as well, because I feel as though for more and more people now, a phone is just like their computer.
It was fun.
Like in the way you used to have like a laptop, I feel like a lot more people now will just have a phone, and that is just their primary computer, because obviously they've gotten so ridiculously powerful. Wombat, how are you going? It's great to see you. Everyone, go check out Wombat over on their Twitch. What is up? Hope you're having a wonderful day.
Amen.
But yeah, we are partaking in the Tyria Pride March right now. We are 3 maps in. Oh, wrong button. That's very, very cool.
This song is so basic.
Oh, you're in the war camps in yet? Oh, okay. Hang on.
Oh, the
I'll jump up and down a bit. We might be in a different map instance as well. That's awesome that you're in the march as well.
So basic, but it is like, remember when it came out? It was like 50% of people in the world.
If you see a bunch of necro minions, I'm probably walking amongst them.
People, that's a novel concept.
Wild.
Mais j'avais baissé le son de
French again.
de Discord parce que je parlais en même
What
temps.
have you been up to lately?
How do you know?
Sorry.
Wampa Bear, it's great to see you.
I will
You're a
mute
different map.
myself.
I stream the whole walk. Won't be able to do the whole walk because it's like 1:15 in the morning here. But yeah, we'll be streaming for a bit longer tonight, and then we will stream it tomorrow night as well on EU. I don't think we'll get time to do the NA one because that's 6:30 AM my time. So then I just won't sleep throughout the night, which that's my sleeping patterns have been like sketch for the last little while.
A zoo where they keep children.
Yeah, I wanted to.
Yes,
is it a zoo?
absolutely. They should, I believe.
Oh, good.
Like, after that trip, I'm happy to volunteer again in like 3 years.
We called it a kindergarten.
Not too much. You went for a big event yesterday with 42k people, so you're pretty tired, but you could. Awesome. What event did you go to? That sounds hype as hell.
Kinderdump.
Not this. Wait. Where do we go? Where do we go? Everybody. Please.
I'm loving everyone's having a great time in chat. You can like say chat as well.
Oh, come on! I have 2 girls at home.
Spent lives with the kids. Spend good time with the kids.
But I'm glad we're actually able to find a time to stream the Tyrian Pride March. So that's why we're doing a bonus stream today. So our regular streaming window just doesn't encompass any of it. Your partner worked as crazy events, and we had a day of concerts and like food and drink, so lovely rooms. That is awesome. That sounds like a great day. But yeah, we've had a pretty good last few days have been like a little bit of a blur. Like time's passed like really, really weird.
So what you're saying is we need.
Just I've been doing a lot of work, a lot of planning for upcoming things. Sleeping patterns have been absolutely wonky. But yeah, today we caught up with some long-time friends of ours. We caught up with them for the first time in probably, I think it's about 2 years since we saw them last, but caught up with them for a lunch.
I love that
yeah, because they just recently had another baby. So yeah, it was great catching up with them and meeting their new daughter for the first time.
This button is gonna crash.
So yeah, had a wonderful day with that.
Sometimes Guild Wars will just be like,
web browser.
Lunch was great. Yeah, I had
So it's not the game.
Went out to a pub, so I had sort of a very sort of typical Australian pub lunch. So I had a beef burger. It's a pretty good beef burger.
The game shuts down, but you can
Jess
still
had
stay in there for a
the
bit.
roast pork, so it's basically just like a full Sunday roast pork. It was really, really good. That's good. We always try and get 2 different things because then we can basically we usually split our meals halfway down the middle. Aussie pub lunch was legit your fave when you lived there. Oh, pub lunch is fantastic. What was your go-to pub meal? Like generally, any pub that you go to, you're always going to at least get a good meal.
But all I remember from this man is his stupid
Might not be like the most
Sorry
exceptional or the most fancy, but it's the bare minimum. It's going to be good.
Non sequitur, I love it.
It's just whenever I hear this song.
Okay, cool. We're going to map chat as well. Oh, schnitzel with gravy. Schnitzel with gravy is a very good bet.
Don't even know the song.
Yeah, that's what one of our friends got today. The schnitzel with gravy. I always love a good chicken parmigiana. That's always super nice.
Before we boycott.
No fucking clue. No.
Yeah.
I have not. Listen.
But yeah, burgers are always good. Quite often they'll do fried chicken burgers. That's always a good go-to. It's called a parmy, right? The cheese tomatoes. Yeah, chicken parmy, or just a parmy.
I don't.
That's like the typical Australian lingo.
I don't have to. No, I really don't have to.
But that's always really nice. Oh, there was one place where I used to work in the Adelaide CBD.
She's gonna take over Sweden.
And there was a pub in the Adelaide CBD that every Thursday they did $10 schnitzels. Which that was like a few years ago, so that's like a mentally good price. But yeah, that was absolutely amazing. So every Thursday, everyone in like our team in the office, we'd go out for a pub lunch. And yeah, we'd always get like a $10 schnitzel, and the chicken parmy there was amazing.
I love Abba.
Who does?
And granted, we just like all end up in a food coma and go back to the office and get nothing done for the rest of the day, but that was a good time.
That sounds great.
That's amazing, band.
The bar you worked in did that on Thursday too. Oh, Thursday's the day in pubs. Although we did have a somewhat humbling experience today. We all sit down, we look at the menus, go up, and we decide what we want. Then myself and one of my friends, we go up and we order, like we're ordering for we're doing all that stuff, and we're walking up, we go up to order, and say, can I have the Angus burger? Can we have the roast pork? And then the bartender looks at me and goes, "Oh, is that from the main menu or from the seniors menu?" And in that instant, I could have ordered from the seniors menu and gotten the Omega discount.
That would be awesome.
It didn't fully register with the time. I was like, oh no, it's from the regular menu. But I realized after that one, I could have ordered from the seniors menu.
I think at least one died.
And two, they thought I looked old enough to actually ask me whether it was from the seniors menu. That only like registered with me about a minute or so after I walked away. I just went, wait a minute. I don't know how I feel about that.
Think of the rain. Alright, are you ready? Prepare to...
There you go, Tyrian Pride. I mean, it's okay. I think I'm aging rather gracefully. I've got a little bit of grey around my temples now, which I think I'm pulling off like really, really well.
I gotta say, I'm really proud of us. Like, it's the third map change, and almost no one is going.
But I guess I got that to look forward to now, because now I can go on Tuesdays and get the senior specials, the seniors early bird special. I think I'm like reaching my final form.
Thank you to Lars with the kegs, who actually is doing the keg wall, so everyone is like, you shall not.
Granted, you can't get a $10 schnitzel nowadays, but once I get on that seniors menu, I might get it again. And that's okay.
That was so sudden.
I will take the little bit of the ego hit for a $10 schnitzel. I'm not above it.
Sneaky surprise.
But yeah, the food was really good. And it was a very, very nice pub as well. Very nice. It was like a country pub as well.
Has everyone reached the end now, I assume?
Cool, I think we've all reached the end. Nice. Cool. Are we going in?
Already.
73 is going through now.
Oh, I haven't been in this map.
I went in at a slightly different time than Nerdy this time, just so that we have a chance of mixing it up. I think we already broke our next goal without even breaking our next goal. Let me check. What's our next milestone? Okay, no, we're like so close to our next milestone. Which I'm now activating. So our next milestone is $8,901.
They've been absolutely blasting through their goals as well. It's been how many hours now? And we've been going for, what's that, 4 hours now?
Did you know that it was Denmark?
But yeah, Tyrian Pride started probably about just under an hour and a half ago, like the actual march. There's a bunch of organising to get everyone all teed up.
I found it.
You're funny.
Well,
At
Sweden
that
was
time,
one
I
of the
think
first.
Yes, but at the time I think you could still call in sick for being gay, if I recall correctly.
Well, yes, but like that doesn't change that Sweden was one of the first with same-sex marriage.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure.
Hi, Laling. I'm seeing your character first time this Pride.
Yeah, see, it was a good idea that I went in through earlier.
I'm having a really unexpected call. I will for sure come here tomorrow again and stream with y'all.
I think we'll do one more match.
I wish you to have a great parade and a great stream. And I have to dip. I'm sorry. I love you all. Happy Pride.
Love you too. Bye.
Happy Pride.
Oh, let's consume all these as well.
And throw money at Lily for Discord, please.
Welcome back.
Do it. Throw money at Tyria Pride. Okay, so volunteers have always heard me, and like all of us.
Sell off some of these.
All Rune is alone on 60.
Oh no, I'm all starved.
I can join them as one.
Oh, make sure we salvage that.
Okay.
Oh, the
join
myth
all
map.
Rune.
Oh, if we unlock skin. Ah, good.
What?
Oh, we've at least got the skins now.
I mean, we would like at least 3 maps, right? I wonder if there's a random one somewhere. Or like,
So we can finally get around to cleaning this. Oh, some more Mystic Forge Stones here, actually. Oh, I'm so glad about the changes to the Provisioners tokens. The fact we can just do that once a week is so good. And I think... I have to see how many we get after this week, but I think we could actually be fully done with Provisioners tokens forever. We would have enough for all 4 of our legendary sigils. That is going to be amazing.
Yeah, where did the month
I know,
go?
right?
What happened?
But beautiful. After this, well, right now we're going to take a few minutes break to go stretch our legs. So yeah, everyone enjoy your video, and we'll be back with the. Oh, well, that's a look.
The first half went away somewhere in the new
That is a glorious look indeed.
Because if you're anything like me,
We're going to be back. We're going to stretch our legs, go grab some more water. We'll see everyone in a few minutes. Quickness Deadeye is a build that is surprisingly easy to play, easily covers permanent quickness for your group, and pumps out enough DPS to make everyone else in your squad exceedingly nervous. So sit back and let's get cracking with the highest damage of any boon provider in Guild Wars 2, and keep every other DPS player on their toes. Quickness Deadeye has returned from the Shadow Realm and is easily the highest damaging boon provider that Guild Wars 2 has to offer. But damage isn't the only thing you bring. Baked into your build for free, you have immense levels of CC to carry break bars all by yourself. You can more or less pick and choose whatever weapons you prefer to suit your refined taste. And if you can stomach a small DPS loss, you can load up this build with so much self-healing you won't even notice when your healer's pizza delivery arrives and they need to go AFK to answer the door. So with all the wonderful things ahead of us, let's dive in. First up, Deadeye is the elite specialization for Thief that came out with Path of Fire. The biggest change you'll see once you become a Deadeye is that your steal skill is now replaced by Deadeye's Mark, which will grant you new stolen skills, and when you use a skill that uses initiative, you'll generate Malice, these orbs sitting above your health bar. You'll either gain 1 Malice when your initiative skill hits your mark target, or 2 if the skill crits. So critting all the time is going to be super important for us. Malice interacts with a lot of Deadeye's traits and skills, but the main impact on today's build is that when you use a stolen skill, when capped at 5 Malice, you'll enter stealth. This will actually be very important when it comes to our rotation later. Aside from that, you'll be able to use the new cantrips, which we'll be making great use of, and rifle as a new weapon, which is a great ranged DPS option. With our trait choices today, we're going to be focusing on using our stolen skills as much as possible, which will end up providing quickness to ourselves and our allies. That's all we need to know to get started, so let's jump on into the gear. For our gear, we're going to be rocking Berserker's gear with an Assassin's back piece. Ideally, you'd also add in 5 precision infusions to perfectly optimize your build, and then fill out the remaining slots with power infusions. I've included a version of the gear that doesn't need any infusions in the description below. You'll add in Assassin shoulders and gloves, but honestly, the difference is so minor that I'd recommend just going for the fully optimized gear set. It's simple to gear, the difference is minimal, plus you don't need to worry about stat swapping your armor later if you want to be a greedy little DPS goblin.
Hello, my dear.
Now, that was a bit of a segue, but back to the rest of the gear. You'll want to use Rune of the Dragon Hunter, which will give you slightly better results compared to Scholar Runes. Again, the difference is tiny, so if you already have Scholar Runes, just keep them honestly. For our sigils, we'll be using Sigil of Force and Impact, just the go-to power DPS options. And for our relic, we'll be using Relic of the Deadeye, which will give you an extra 10% damage for 8 seconds after you use a cantrip skill. A nice change you can make if you want to trade some damage for survivability is to swap in the Relic of Zakharos, which will convert 4% of your critical strike damage into healing. This also stacks with your trait Invigorating Precision, which lets you easily out-heal the extreme damaging AoE in the Golem room, which is absolutely bonkers on a build like this. We'll be making use of a ton of cantrips in this build, so the Relic of the Deadeye is great value though. For our food and utility, we'll simply be taking the best power and ferocity food you can afford. So sous vide steaks ideally, as well as superior sharpening stones. For our weapons, we actually have a ton of flexibility. If you want the most damage possible, then run Staff and Dagger on swap. However, you could run either Staff or Daggers by themselves and you'd be totally fine. Personally, I like running one or the other. It simplifies the rotation massively. On Staff, your auto attack chain will simply deal some damage and vulnerability on the last strike. The last strike also has a very satisfying sound. A Weakening Charge is your highest damaging skill on Staff and what you're going to be burning all of your initiative on. You'll spin forwards, attack 3 times, and apply weakness. It's also a whirl finisher for good measure. Just be aware that you can't move while performing this animation, so try not to spam it when you think you'll need to move out of harm's way soon. Debilitating Arc will deal damage, cripple your target, and cause you to evade backwards. It then flips over to the skill Helmet Breaker, which will simply daze your target. The cool thing here though is that if you land Helmet Breaker, you can use it again immediately. This means that you can spam ungodly levels of CC just by spamming your 3 skill. Dust Strike will blind enemies and give you a short 1-second projectile reflect. Vault, in my opinion, is one of the most fun skills in the game. You'll leap to your targeted location for a nice spike of damage and an evade in the process. Unfortunately, it's a bit expensive in terms of initiative, but you can use it to position yourself during combat. Plus, it's incredibly satisfying. Your stealth attack, Malicious Hook Strike, will knock down your target and is a nice source of CC. It is a DPS loss compared to spamming in Weakening Strike, so just keep that in mind. For Dagger, your auto attack will simply deal some damage and inflict bleeding and poison. Heartseeker will cause you to leap at your target, strike them, and does more damage the less health that they have. Once your target gets below 25% health, when this damage bonus caps out, you'll want to start burning all your initiative spamming Heartseeker. Death Blossom and Dancing Dagger aren't particularly relevant for today's power build, but you can use Death Blossom as an evade in a pinch, which is very nice if you run out of endurance. Cloak and Dagger will damage your target, inflict vulnerability, and stealth you, which opens the door for Malicious Backstab, which will deal a huge spike of damage, which doubles if you hit your target from behind or the side, or if they have a Defiance bar. It will also grant 10% extra damage depending on how much Malice you consume when you use it. So ideally, we want to use this when you're capped out at 5 Malice for a spicy extra 50% damage. Like I mentioned before, you can pick either one of these weapons if you want to simplify your rotation and only worry about one set of skills. This leaves you open to have a ranged weapon on swap in case you need it. Rifle is your highest DPS option, whereas Pistol has the single easiest DPS rotation imaginable. I won't cover these weapons in detail today, but let me know in the comments below if you want to see any rifle and pistol builds in the future. For our utility skills, Malicious Restoration is a massive heal, transfers 3 of your conditions to your marked target, and we are back. Welcome back, everyone. And cool, it looks like we will be
Did 60 get any more love?
to form up very shortly to move on through.
Of course.
Beautiful. This has been fantastic fun.
Let's see. I can't actually see properly.
Oh, what's waiting for us here? No, it's because I sold a bunch of just random
Okay.
stuff. By random stuff, I
have a
mean
moment to do your stuff because I'm gonna add a thread on our Discord for people to put screenshots in.
Oh, nice.
Well, we're a pretty small group on 60.
Okay, so we got almost 50
Again,
peeps
if
in squad
anyone is
now.
looking for a map, can't get into any of them. We are.
I can go over to 60, I guess. You need some yellow tea colored tag?
No,
I'm coming in.
60 has a lot of volunteers apparently, and a full rainbow.
Well, yeah.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, I think we'll definitely go through all the maps and unlock the ranger pets very soon.
I tried opening my window, And that weird concert is even louder now.
Oh no!
I think it's a Dire Straight cover band.
Wait, I gotta ask T something. Ooh, where's T?
I do like the halo as well. Yeah, Immortal Light Halo. Oh, it's good. It tells you where it's obtained from, particularly when it's in the gem store as well. That's good.
33. Me.
Yeah, where
Also,
are
you can check LFG. All the volunteers should be up there.
Brighton Road.
And we should have our islands up there.
Gem stuff.
No, you're at 40, not 33. What are you saying?
It's fun going around and seeing what other people are rocking.
LFG says 40.
But yeah, I'm liking sort of the look that we've got so far. And even like, that's a very on-brand Necromancer look as well, honestly.
I don't want things to crash again. Okay, everyone. I need a good screenshot for this thread.
Got here. Okay, so all pretty standard stuff actually. That's cool.
If I suddenly stop talking, it's because my computer has crashed.
Yeah.
Guild Wars 2 it's ridiculous just how much it can actually tax your PC. Even like a super modern thing. Because yeah, if we go...
The models are loading in.
Yep, go away, Fancy Zones. Let's see, even... Guild Wars 2 is using like 40% of the CPU there, and by rights it shouldn't be. And the weird thing is, it would use the same on like a 10-year-old laptop as well. It would just use the same amount.
Balloons.
Upgrade at some point. Although, I wonder how much else I can offload to some other PCs actually.
I don't have that one.
I might be able to actually offload a bit more. So let's offload
Okay,
that.
how are all the maps? I think we're about ready to start, right?
So just see what else we can actually send off to the void.
Yeah, bring your bloodstone bricks. I'm bringing one. Hold on.
So OBS is using about 17.
I'll put it in my shared inventory.
I was actually using all our RAM there. We got like 32 gigs. Good old gigabit Ethernet putting in work.
Not the throw boulder.
No, it's really just...
Throw boulder, nice.
Like obviously Guild Wars 2 is like gobbling everything up. Is there a way to make it use less?
Okay, I think we're ready to go. Alright everyone.
Cool, we are ready to go.
Let's.
I am rain and ice.
Alejandra, welcome in. It's great to see you. And we are going.
It's right on the bridge, right?
And steady.
Oh yeah, this is the bridge that can be broken. 2 Snargle Goldclaw impersonators in the map. Nice. Nice. I like that we say good afternoon to the warm plains of the Essa Plateau and it's nighttime. Right now.
Just got caught on a rock.
I mean, that seems like afternoon to me.
I mean, it's also...
Bridge.
It's 6 p.m. here, which I would call...
I'll make sure I actually don't walk off the edge.
It depends on if we are talking before midnight or after midnight in the Essa Plateau right now.
That's true. Also, I should definitely change my time to server time and not
I might even turn
in game so that I can actually look at the stream later.
with shadows.
No bridge ahead.
Just none. No shadows. And reflections. Set that to none.
No bridge in front? Okay.
Yes.
Everyone, get ready to take a little dip.
Uh-oh.
Just give that a minute.
I was swimming, no portals.
That actually brought it down quite a bit.
if it's possible.
I mean, if people want to use portals,
Like
that's fine too.
a few percentage points
We're
at
not made out of
least.
sugar. We can.
I hate when people say that.
I love it. I think it's like when people are like, oh, but it's raining, and I'm like, yes, and
I'm not bothered by it either. Like I do not like in that sense, but I just say the same.
Well done. Love the ports.
Just not happy about it. Anyway.
No, I like it. It's one of my favorite Central European phrases. It's like, it's such a classic.
That's essence of luck.
It is, it's a classic. You're like,
Life is discovery.
Okay, so that's like 82% now.
And to quote Katya, in California, there's a half-inch of weather, and everyone loses their driver's license.
To Bear, welcome back in. You had
they have a
breakfast, took a
very
shower,
different
got ready for your road trip, and
bad
you're still
weather.
walking. Can you at least walk?
I'm very glad that we are not deterred by the
We
elements
can indeed.
here,
And where's your road? Where are you planning on heading for your road trip?
We
That's
don't
super
let
exciting.
ourselves be
And thank you for hanging out with us today, mate. I really appreciate
by
it.
a little bit of weather.
I remember when Wolfie, which is Lulling's childhood friend, they moved from Slovenia to the greatest of Britons, and I remember.
I wonder as well if I can get the
slightly
vertical
after the
stream as
move
well to
already. I'm so
go
done
over
with
to the
weather.
streaming PC. I mean, I know there's a way to do it, but it requires 2 OBS instances, which I feel like would just make my problem a bit worse.
Wolfie likes a bit of
raining almost
sunshine,
all
I
week,
guess.
and I'm very happy. People are
Yeah.
annoyed, but I'm just so happy.
I would prefer if Tyrian
Although
Pride
that's
was
actually
just
kept
2
things
days
in
of
check
rain.
now. Now instead of sitting at like
Be dying a little
90,
bit less of the heat.
95% CPU, and now sitting at like 80. Good. There's probably also a few other things as well. Turns out just no anti-aliasing. We have a high enough resolution screen. I mean,
Also, everybody, a big thank you to T for
yeah, I
putting
straight
this
up think
playlist
it makes no
together.
difference.
They literally did it less than 24 hours ago.
Nice. Did y'all take some from the last years? Or did it
It's a little bit from last year. It's a little bit from the Sweet Ones Pride 2025 that they had.
Does that require a map
And
change?
T was like, "I'm making that playlist when you make it look."
Okay, so that looks
so we even
bad.
have a little thumbnail for it this year on Spotify.
That's better. And if we go super
Mediterranean people tend to get depressed when moving to the UK. I mean, everybody would get depressed when moving to the UK. Let's be real.
I'm super happy after moving to UK. I'm here for the last 4 years.
Okay, but you moved from Poland. I feel like
Oh,
anything is an upgrade.
Yes.
Everything is better than Poland.
Yeah.
Amen.
My,
What happens if we
my
put that down to
family keeps asking me,
medium?
when are you gonna visit us in Poland? And I'm like, well.
But have a great rest of the stream. Off to your drive. I'll give you best suggestion, Addy. I will. Thank you so much for hanging out. Drive safe on your road trip. I hope you have a
Enemy, thank you
fantastic
so
time.
much for your $300 donation to Tyria Pride.
$300
Holy
donations.
shit.
That is awesome.
And with
That
that-
is incredible.
Hey, Gaira. And with that, we have broken our next goal. So
Amazing.
we just
Well
had a goal
done,
and we just hit
everyone.
it. Everyone, this is ridiculous. We're running out of goals.
We cannot be stopped.
Our next goal, I might actually have to update it because I'm going to check the latest information for our next goal. It's actually something that's a very current number.
Environment zone intensity.
Let me see. Ooh. Anyway, back to the discussion about leaving Poland. Sorry, I just needed to thank that big donation.
I think it actually does anything.
And I cut Pyrrha off as he was about to dunk on Poland.
Dash wiki.
Oh, it's okay. I'm just.
It's okay.
It's not for me, thank you.
It's okay. Yeah.
No.
No, his map got dev there.
Okay, so our next goal is 900. Nope. is $9,745, and it represents the number of individuals that have requested help from Rainbow Railroad since January 1st of this year. Ooh.
Attack.
We just powered through that.
Nice, still a big squad going through.
Wild. Everyone, you are blowing my socks off.
It's amazing all the support that everyone's given to Rainbow Railroad. Thank you all so much.
With the generosity. Okay, now we need another
Also,
goal.
you don't have socks on, so shut the heck up.
It's so true. My socks are never on.
That thing is a liar.
Yeah.
Oh, ouch.
Scottish, hell yeah. Good, get. Let's, my love to Scotland. One day you will be in the EU, it'll be great.
One day.
One day.
Also,
look at our beautiful rainbow. My goodness.
It's awesome. I'm proud of us.
Okay, so I think it's actually character model limit. That actually kind of... That's also one of the biggest things. If we set that to lowest, check that later. And then happy Pride weekend from Toronto, Canada. Happy Pride weekend to you too. So glad to be here celebrating Tyrian Pride. It's been a fantastic first night.
Wow. In the fundraiser, I mean.
How are you going?
Catch up with them.
Also doing like a little bit of debugging, trying to
place.
figure out exactly.
To second or to the last?
Yeah, wait, I'm just gonna donate to...
That actually...
Para is doing a giveaway, not to shout out Para.
The character model limit
of like a
behind that's...
little trinket.
I'll set that to high.
It's very appealing.
So that's the lowest.
Appealing.
It's very appealing to me.
Oh, and I don't like running lowest. That's actually quite... That was a lot though.
Fluffy little creature.
There we go.
Make out of polymer clay, but also like second-hand materials, including like, for example, now the one I have. Thank you. It's made. The fur is made out of a fake fur from a pillow that I found in a second-hand shop. So yeah.
And thank you for the sub as well. I really appreciate that. Enjoy. No more ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you so very much.
I'm gonna raffle off at the end of the June, which is soon. It's on Monday, right? It's the last day. Well, yes.
Well, I am giving the pictures of your Twitch username next to my cat.
Oh yeah.
That's true. That's true.
So that's awesome also.
Yeah, yeah. Make sure to
But
check out
this, honestly.
Fundraisers, everyone. You can get a lot of shinies. And also because I can't win anything.
Set that to
else.
highest.
I could win the thing in Paris thing. But if I would, like anything that in the raffle goes into my stuff, I just re-roll it. So I need to win the para thing.
I believe you should win a phone.
Essence of Luck, welcome in. It's great to see you.
One of the fundraiser options is you get a phone. Huh, that's interesting.
Consider this one.
I'm okay. Thank you for the pets. But yes, let's see. Let's do...
But yeah, so we are going through DS Plateau. So we started down here,
we love
moved our way through.
Everyone, if you don't know, there is
So I
on
think
this
we,
Discord,
for this map, we will come up through
at the very top
here.
of the channel. There's a couple channels. One of them is called Info Point. It has some information
cool.
about advocacy and real
And
life
Lillian's just
issues.
doing an absolutely
One of them is
exceptional
about
job
the
leading and
Stonewall
organising
riots,
this. Well done.
which you should definitely read up on if you don't know. This is an important part of queer history. Wait, who's here with us? Oh, it's Essence!
Hi.
It's so good to have you here, Essence.
Happy Pride. Oh.
Yeah, you to chow.
Yeah.
Well, they stopped by 60 to IP 60.
We'd love to see it. Essence,
So good to see you, Essence.
Good to see you.
Ah.
Hi, Essence. Welcome.
Essence is single-handedly the biggest supporter of Tyrian Pride over at ANET. They always show up and give their support.
That is amazing. Well done. That is probably the most epic Pride outfit that I have seen like this entire March. That is really good. Dude, love the Raven mantle as well.
Change the flags on the pretty
Outfit,
nice.
That Miss Forge one, that looks great.
I love it.
Yeah.
All the
It's
colors.
great. Wait,
I just saw mine.
need to put it in stream. There we go. Hell yeah.
Hey, thank you all so much, everyone, for all the support during Pride Month. It has been fantastic. So grateful to everyone who's donated, and so glad to hear. Like I've been keeping an eye on the actual, Rainbow Railroad campaign, and the sheer amount that everyone has raised has just been absolutely crazy.
Here's a question though. Help me.
No, I did it.
Okay, there we go. Hell yeah. Okay. I know the way. I know the way.
It's okay, I know it too. We're fine, we're fine.
It's fine.
Don't worry, they got a map.
Yeah, I've got a map, and also it's interesting. It's interesting. I feel like every year there's like a new place where I'm like, oh, where do we go? It's like my brain slowly leaving. Fry, I don't know if that's the way.
Oh yeah, we
On
should
the
Hydra too.
picture
That is
it
true.
is. I think.
Wait, let me check.
Yeah, it's like going down and then around the...
Oh, okay. I usually go up these days. I guess it's the same thing. We could go down.
I love the mowers as well, just wandering around.
So originally when I was making this map 10 years ago, I actually just ran the path and then I multiplied it to the movement units. Like, you know how like movement speed on the wiki is in different units and stuff? This was pre-mount as well, so I just ran it on foot for each map, and then I like did a little bit of math to calculate how long the walking would take. And I think it's a little bit longer, but it could just be because we're, swerving and doing a little bit more moving around. Oh, all the love for ANET. We love ANET. We were just talking about this.
Obviously, ANET has done a fantastic job as well, supporting Pride Month.
Especially on the Steam forums where we posted about Tyria Pride.
And also, as someone who spent over 11,000 hours on Guild Wars 2, I am somewhat partial to them.
Haven't you heard the memo? Your beloved corporations, they're abandoning you. The rainbow logos are gone, which is really funny to me because, like, some of the biggest critics of rainbow capitalism are queer people. But also,
I might just turn off all character names now. There's a lot. It's great. There's also a lot.
With their friends in that sense, that they were like willing to like do the rainbow logos and performative stuff, while it was something that was deemed profitable or like beneficial to the brand. But now, in the current political climate, a lot of companies are refraining from doing that.
But they are also afraid of retaliation.
And
especially if they are from US.
Very true.
And one of the things that I think we're really seeing now is companies that are actually there, that do have a backbone, that are principled, still showing support for Tyria Pride. And one of them,
mad respect as well for ArenaNet supporting Pride Month.
One of the coolest things is like,
especially given the state of the world right now.
A lot of people kind of forget that queer people are also making games. This is something that Chelsea said, who is also one of the devs that occasionally joins us for Tyria Pride. And she basically said that one of the comments that we also get a lot is like, oh, they're pandering to queer people with this. They're pandering to queer people by adding this stuff. And it's like, it hasn't even occurred to them that the queer people might be in the studio itself. They're not pandering to anyone. They're doing stuff that they want to see in games. So I think that like
And yeah, that is a
Guild Wars 2 or
fantastic
ArenaNet
point.
also has a lot of developers who are queer, and so it's really cool.
But Lele,
might and glory.
how could they be part of the game when we all just appeared 5 years ago or so?
That reminds me.
And besides this your main game, yes, Guild Wars 2 is definitely my main game. Outside of Guild Wars 2, like I played basically all the games. I've been a huge enjoyer of that.
I love the game.
But I remember that someone.
I even played that competitively for a number of years in the VGC scene. I love all the Souls games as well. Civilization I love. A bunch of roguelikes as well. Absolutely love. Hades, that's easily my top 10, I would say. Ezra, thank you so much for the follow.
You guys don't know about that because you're not in Queer Spaces.
Absolute legend, thank you.
But this is
Yeah. I think it's just a little like stilted in terms of like it's like I remember this Grey's Anatomy episode. Grey's Anatomy is one of those. Much like ArenaNet, Grey's Anatomy is set in Seattle. And it's got one of those things every now and then where there's a character that there's a patient.
How are you going, Ezra? Thank you so much for hanging out with us this evening.
Old doctor is like dealing with them, and one of the younger doctors is like, oh, they prefer they them pronouns, and the old doctor is like super confused.
You're playing with fire with that joke there.
Oh, we'll get you all into a CT scan. Am I doing it right? And it's like it felt like such a like a turning to the camera, and it's like, actually, some people use they them pronouns.
Oh, and that's coordinated with all these cards as well.
Thank you. But also, could we have a more organic and capable way of that being written in? Would love to see it.
Girl, I mean,
Swift and steady.
Yeah, like sometimes you attempt to like
attack.
Put in things and it just doesn't sound.
You just want to see all the wonderful looks that everyone's throwing together.
Like that particular scene that they used as an example of like bad dialogue, I was like, I have practically, and I know this, like internet discourse and actual dialogue aren't necessarily the same thing, but I was like, I have literally read this exact conversation online in Queer Spaces.
Yeah.
So you seem like the giant char that's walking around.
Games, the criticism that like something is too queer always comes from the same people, and it's almost never serious criticism. It's just complaining about being woke. Now,
oh yeah, like Arena has done, like I mentioned before, just a fantastic job of supporting the LGBT community over the years.
It's just not a great. Yeah.
Not a good game.
And same for like, especially given the current state of the world, especially like the US right now. Being outwardly supportive is just—it's a fantastic thing.
On media, both like movies, TV shows, and games.
In a time where it would probably be very much easier not to.
We have queer people in it. Go buy
So that is fantastic to
Also,
see.
If we go that route, are we pretending
We've actually got a vendor here.
conservative
Nice.
software is never a failure? Because
And I'm personally not, but I'm more than happy to be here to
crypto
support.
dating site that had to shut down because there were no women on it.
Yes. Oh, hang on. Wrong tab.
Or the super conservative Reddit clone that had to shut down because it was filled with hateful assholes. And it turns out no one wants to be around hateful assholes all day.
Yeah.
You mentioned like when people like this talk about
Oh, I should have actually resummoned all my minions as well.
to like be natural or can't be shoved down your throats. It's just like you mean that you don't want people to say it out loud. You just want it to be subtext at most.
No, they don't want it to be text at all.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's so funny to me because somebody was like, "Oh, Guild Wars is a woke game. It wasn't when I first got it," and I was like, "Have you met Keith?"
And that's true, yeah, I forgot about that, yeah. Yeah, Kate did like just 100% have like a same-sex relationship with Fowler, and like that's just in the game. It's been in the game from launch. One of the main characters of the game.
Those who don't want to see.
There was a wave of hate on Mass Effect board game because they added pronouncers there.
There was a wave of hate for the first Mass Effect period because of some same-sex
I do
sex
love the
scene.
stuff Turtle
like
skits as well.
imagined, honestly.
Yeah, well, it's not really same sex even because Liara is monogendered. Like Liara.
Yeah, but
when do you think Guild Wars 3 is going to
but
announce?
people complained about it. I don't know.
I am skeptical as to whether or not it ever will be.
Interesting at the time that it was painted very much
And
like,
if it is announced, I would expect it to be a different genre of game entirely, because it's very hard to release a new MMO nowadays.
Pre-Gamergate, right? Because then Gamergate
Because
created this, like,
every MMO that comes out, it has to compete with games like WoW, FF14, ESO, Guild Wars 2, games that have been around for sometimes literal decades and have so much content already there. So a new MMO just cannot launch with that much content, and it's very hard to compete when you do not have that huge glut of content. So it's very hard to launch a new MMO, and especially if Arena was to launch another MMO, it would directly compete with their current MMO, and they found this with Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. When Guild Wars 2 was announced, it absolutely just like tanked Guild Wars 1, but the impact was pretty severe from what I heard.
You always have these.
Because all of a sudden people are like, well, we got to wait for the next game.
What's the best word? I want to say idiot.
Whereas if it's something, you know, in a different genre, something that can stand alongside Guild Wars 2 and, you know, support it or be its own thing entirely. Where the games can supplement each other, I think that's probably a better strategy given the size of Arena as well.
It's not even like they're not even.
Oh, and is FF14 no longer a big competitor in the MMORPG market? Is it? Or is it not?
What are you doing? You must.
I mean, and even if it was,
well, I mean,
like announced right now, we probably wouldn't be playing it for another 6 or 7 years. So even if it is in the works, and I don't know if it is, given just how expensive MMOs are to develop, especially compared to maintaining an existing MMO with an existing player base.
They'll never accept you. You'll never be part
like, yeah, I would.
Just give up.
You will end up at the same.
I feel like it would be at least 3 or 4 years before it would be announced, even if they were like working on it right now.
All right.
Stand together or we hang separately. We're getting to the.
Oh, cool. We're gonna go to our map change.
We're stopping. Oh.
And cool. There we go. We've got Tyrian Pride all that teed up. Oh, also make sure we hide our face.
All right, Fry, are you gonna do it on this map? Oh, yeah,
I suppose.
Hitting rocks. There's so many rocks on the way.
Hell yeah.
Spectacular.
All right, everyone.
Okay, we're going to move into the next map now.
I mean, at least on this map.
Eye of the storm.
We just reached the portal on ours.
Don't worry, don't worry.
This would be a negative Nancy for a second.
What if Arena will announce it after a while, after the next Guild Wars 2 expansions? Teapot pretends like Guild Wars 3 is going to happen sooner rather than later. I mean, it could happen sooner rather than later. It's just entirely conjecture on my end at this point.
I'm happy.
But yeah, I feel like
to non-binary people a little bit more. But I often feel like it's a little.
If it's an MMO, I feel like that. I personally feel like that would be a bad play.
Just like,
we don't really have. You know what we're missing? Ace representation doesn't really show up that
Yeah, that's
much.
true.
Because yeah, then all of a sudden, like the community for Guild Wars 2.
An absence
just Discord from home. I feel like the community for Guild Wars 2. A lot of the community would be like, okay, new MMOs on the market, not going to engage on Guild Wars 2 anymore because it literally then it just has a predetermined shelf life. So then, you know, gem store purchases would probably tank. Future expansion purchases would probably tank. Whereas if it was a different game, a different genre of game, whatever that might be in some capacity, because honestly diversifying your games is probably a very good thing to do. But yeah, doubling down on an MMO where both of them just compete with and cannibalize each other is a very hard thing. But I'm not a game designer, I don't know what the workings are. But given their experiences with Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2, I'd be surprised if they were going to do that. And what if Guild Wars 3 is a continuation of Guild Wars 2 and a new updated engine where we're ported to a new world? Guild Wars 2 becomes a pre-Syrian moment, funnel people to Guild Wars 3, keeping both relevant. Like, that's a good idea. Like, something that, like, if people were assured that their progress in Guild Wars 2 was not just like reference like it is in Guild Wars 1 with Hall of Monuments, but if it was actually like maintained and transferred over. But that's also a tricky thing to do as well, because yeah, it's the concept of like design by landfill as well, where it's quite often how a lot of MMOs work, where you just sort of pile features on top of each other, on top of each other, on top of each other, and they might not necessarily all be the most coherent. Because, you know, like if you look at features that introduced in like core Guild Wars 2 and just where we are now, they're like vastly different. And broadly, I think it also does a pretty good job of keeping things coherent and not just being like just immediately stacking things on top of each other. But when you're going from one game to another, and especially a new engine as well, I feel like that's a really hard thing to do. But beautiful. It is actually 2 o'clock in the morning my time, so I might have to finish things up because we're coming back and streaming tomorrow. So we'll be streaming tomorrow at our normal time, and then we're going to continue on and do some more of the EU section of the Pride March. So very much looking forward to seeing everyone again for that. And we're also doing Sarah CM Progression tomorrow night as well, so that is going to be fun. So if you want to come along and hang out beforehand, we're going to have a great time. So yeah, I'm so glad we're able to at least like tee up a bonus stream today, so we could actually catch the Tyrian Pride March. That's fantastic. And Essence, thank you for hanging out as well. Thank you for obviously being an amazing developer at ArenaNet. And yeah, well, thank you for showing support in Tyrian Pride as well. You're an absolute legend. It will probably be a totally different genre. I feel like it would be. I don't know. That's me being total just armchair game designer. I feel like that makes the most sense. But hey, I'd be very excited to see no matter what it is. Great streams always. Thank you so much, but awesome. Let's go send everyone over to Lelling today, the amazing organizer of Tyrian Pride. They 100% deserve your support, and they've been blasting through these goals as well. So yeah, let's all go show them all the love and support that everyone has shown us. So yeah, you all take care. We're going to catch you all in honestly a few hours. So yeah, you all peace out. We're going to catch you all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of Tyria Pride. I'm going to leave you in safe hands. Cheers. Hello there.
Hello there.
I see that you're tired of having to switch characters, wishing that you could be blasting through content, farming loot, and dropping infusions. All you want to do is play the game, but worry no more. Today, I bring you the class that can do it all. With a single build, we have the perfect healer for every situation. And when you pair it with our last build, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you end up with something truly special. It's time, my friends, for Heal Chronomancer. Welcome back, everyone. I've been playing Heal Chronomancer extensively for the last few months, and it is truly the single most flexible healer that I have ever played. It isn't even a competition. With a single trait change, we can go straight from providing quickness right into providing alacrity. And when you pair this with the last build that we covered, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you can have access to 5 different builds with 2 sets of gear. You can have Power DPS, Quickness DPS, Alacrity DPS, a Quickness healer, and an Alacrity healer. The way Chronomancer traits work make this the most flexible class in the game. Today's build is easy to play, is incredibly survivable, and you have almost complete freedom in terms of what utility skills you bring, so you can customize your build for every encounter. This lets you take all the wonderful Mesmer skills like Portal, Blink, Time Warp, Feedback, Mass Invisibility, you name it. If you gear this build, this may well be the last healer that you ever need. But that is enough of me gushing. Let's dive in. When you become Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time